so that's great. Falling out of control. I need to start finding some time. Um, Maybe just like not playing after stream and instead working on some other stuff for the channel. But I tend to get quite a bit of stuff done after stream. So I don't know. We'll see. Right. There's all the channel stuff updated. There's the thumbnail in there. Let's go to our settings. Let's get those changed up real quick. Go to the high. View distance epic. Global illumination low. Save all that. Okay. And we need some commands here. We want to get rid of the shadows. We want to get rid of the volumetric cloud. We want to get rid of the volumetric fog. We want to get rid of the grass. Booyah. And here we go. So my stegos finally finished maturing up. My snow owl is finished over here, and I'm going to go ahead and take this snow owl. Well, need to breed this snow owl before I take it anywhere. But I left all the creatures out throughout the night last night, which is going to maybe cause me a little bit of problem because I don't think I'm going to get the full imprint on the mana garmers. I think I'm only going to get 80%. I got the full imprint on 2 of the Megatheriums already. I haven't gotten the 3rd Megatherium because it wants exceptional kibble. I actually missed my final imprint on my stegos by not words are hard. Missed my final imprint on my stegos by not cryopotting them up last night and just leaving them out. But I think that's okay. They still have over 7k base health. Those 2 FFAs are still going to be really nice. Yeah, let's go take a look down here. They've still got 7,300 base health. They should still get up to about 30k when they're all the way maxed out. They should get to about 25k pretty easily. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be alright. Why is this one only at 69k? Oh, that one wanted an exceptional kibble too, that's right. So I got 1 imprint on this one, so 33%. I got 66% on this one. This is another female, so it's just going to get bred. But, yeah. We're pretty good to go there. It is weekend rates right now, until tomorrow sometime, I believe. Because I should open up my Discord to double check on that, just to make sure. So what we need to do is... Yo, what up, drone? Holy shit. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm doing fantastic. Been killing it over here on ARK. Playing the new scenario, the moon scenario over on Once Human at all? Why are there suddenly 14 people on this server? These people need to fuck off. This was supposed to be my safety server. What's going on in my life? Alright. Get spawned in over here and just double check on some things. Make sure everything's going good. Oh, that's right. I filled up a whole mess ton of metal. Let's get all this metal thrown out. About 40k. Damn, 35k metal in the deposit. Heck yeah. Alright. Yeah, we had a rough patch there in November and December because I was bouncing around games and didn't really know what I was doing. But getting back on the ARK here, and I think that is kind of my home for now. I'm really enjoying it, at least until something better comes out, like Light No Fire or something like that. This is probably where we'll be at. Yeah, things are going super. Get all this out. Yeah, I love ARK too. I've been playing ARK for a really long time. It's a broken ass game, and a lot of things about it suck. But it's just a hell of a lot of fun, really. Just a hell of a lot of fun. We still got 150k stone, so we got a lot of grinding to do. A lot of spark powder to make. 55k metal. Something else we need to do is we actually need to look into moving this charcoal up here where it's supposed to go. Oh, I have spark powder in my inventory. I need to put that away as well. You and me both. Had to take a break from survival around November. Addicted to sim racing now. Full Forza rig. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Make some more of that. And let's get ported back over. Let's make sure to... Nobody has come. Okay. Yeah, nobody's come over to our base. Nobody's died to our base, so I think we're all right. Let's go ahead and get ourselves traveled over to our other server. Let's do some farming. It's a farm day. We don't really need more stone. Honestly, the thing we're going to need is wood. And, you know what? We need to go get obsidian. That's what we need to do. Let's get crazy with the obsidian farm. And then we'll get a bunch of chitin. Then we'll have ourselves one hell of a day. Oops, I actually wanted to stay right here at the transmitter. What did I want to pull out? Just a couple of things. My water, some food. Not really looking for a full kit here. Always with ARK. There are never enough resources. Never enough space in this tiny ass little base either. Oh, I don't need to transfer. Let's go. Be out of here. Let's fill up my water bottle and teleport. All right. Go time. Since we've got the weekend rates, we really um, can't waste those rates. We have, really good opportunity to. I'm busy, I'm sure everyone is, but it's great to speak to you, dude. Always good to check in. Hope you're having a good Thanksgiving, etc. Yeah, absolutely. I hope the same for you, and I'm glad that you got your rig all set up and that you're having fun with your sim games. Um, you know, stop by, keep me updated. What's going on, and it was really great to talk to you. Really great to talk to you. Hope you have a good day. But yeah, we just cannot be wasting these increased resource rates. Getting almost double resources is just too much. So we need to spend pretty much most of the day today, if not all of the day today, farming. And then tomorrow, we're definitely going to do some other stuff. Like get some wyverns, find ourselves a place where we can do our farming so we're not coming back to extinction for all of our farming. Although it's maybe going to be best. Well, no, we need to find. I'll be dropping by real soon. Late for me here. And stay on. It's great to hear your dulcet tones. Thanks a lot. I hope you have a good night's sleep, brother. Uh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, but we definitely will want an extinction server for, gathering up resources and stuff for things like this right here, right? Like there's so much obsidian. Um, there's so much crystal. There's so much electronics. So we're definitely going to want an outpost in the extinction area or in an extinction server. So we're going to keep this server for now, but it does eventually go away. So we are going to need to find another server where we can build ourselves just a little farming outpost. And really all it needs to be is a transmitter and some turrets. And we'll be good. So we'll have to take a look at the full extinction servers or the non-temporary extinction servers when transfers open. It's still going to be a little while. But for now, we're just going to keep using this one. But I do need to find another center server because I think the center is going to be the best for literally all of the rest of my resource gathering, right? Getting a donkey down in the water in the center is going to be best for my stone and for my metal. Getting a mammoth in the um, getting a mammoth in the rainforest on the center is going to be the best for wood. Maybe grabbing an angler and taking that angler down into the ocean in the center is probably going to be the best for silica pearls, although I won't need a ton of silica pearls. It is definitely faster to come whack light posts over here on extinction if I want to get electronics. And on top of that, I'll be able to get some element dust and bring back some element. So probably today we're not going to be able to do the center boss fight because I think it's just going to take too long for our Megatheriums to get leveled up. We'll see, depending on how long the stream runs today. You know, I usually like to cut it off at that 8-hour mark, but maybe if we're going to go only into like the 10-hour mark to get this fight done, maybe we'll see. But yeah, we're going to do some farming. We need to get this obsidian. Honestly, we should probably be whacking these oil nodes too. Because I do need some oil. I wonder where the best place, honestly, Donkey on the center. Probably going to be the best way to get oil too. We'll see how many slots we can get with the obsidian here. This is all oil. Farming obsidian is such a pain in the ass sometimes. Just gonna have to put a teleporter up north. Go farm obsidian where the silicate's at. Ooh, I done fucked up. Really, things shouldn't be too bad here. Alright, we're good. But you get obsidian from those same things that you get silicate from up in the northern area where the King Titan spawns or whatever. But I'm getting what? 1, 2, 3. Getting 2250 already? 1,250? So 22 slots of obsidian. So far. It's not bad. I'm getting a good amount of obsidian. There just aren't a ton of obsidian nodes over here. And I would just end up with way more obsidian if I went up to where the silicate's at. Because there's just every node up there that drops silicate also drops obsidian. Kind of broken. But this is just kind of the thing on this map, is there's just obsidian everywhere out here in the wastes. So pretty easy to get. And we're going to use that just to make a lot of hard poly. I still might use, I need to look what the best thing for getting corrupted nodules is. You know, should I be using a T-Rex? Should I use a Karchar? Probably a Karchar, honestly. I'll need to get a new Karchar. And yeah. Once we get ourselves a new Karchar, we can run around maybe picking up some corrupted nodules. And have a good time. Have a good time. But for now, it's just all about the obsidian. At least this moment. For every 1,000 obsidian we get, we only get 500 hard poly because it takes 2 obsidian per hard poly. So we were able to get, I think, pretty close to 3k obsidian. Definitely 2.5k obsidian. So a little over 1,000 hard poly this way. see. We'll see exactly how much we got here. 2,790. So about 1,400 hard poly worth. We're gonna go down to our lower base here. Off that obsidian. Go right back out and do a little more farming. We're gonna do, I don't know, 2 or 3 obsidian runs. It'll give us, 2 or 3k hard poly when we're ready. And this is just something we'll do from time to time. As the obsidian respawns and stuff, it'll just become easier. So we'll hit up some of the close spawns. We don't want to range too far away for any one resource, because the further you have to fly started on the resource, the worse off things are. So we need some obsidian, we need some chitin. We're going to need some wood, not just because we need to cook the wood, but also because we need some wood to actually straight up use. Yeah, we need to do quite a bit of wood farming. Just quite a bit of everything farming. In order to do the wood farming, we really do need to get us some mammoth. And we're using that. Even if we're using it here in the wastes, it's probably just going to be a good idea to use a mammoth instead of my shitty beaver. Another thing we might actually want to go ahead and do some farming on too is some silk. Right? It'd be nice to maybe go kill a bunch of lamantrias real quick and farm up a bit of silk, because that's definitely something we need, just to keep ourselves in whips and stuff like that. Fairly important. I've been having a really hard time keeping my armors and stuff on this server, because I keep transporting them over to the other server and then I can't bring them back. That's actually really starting to fuck with my day. I really can't wait until the transfer's open so that I don't have to worry about that anymore and I can just transfer my stuff back and forth. And that's a big part of the reason that I want to, start looking at other servers to be able to farm on. Because farming on these servers that you can't transfer into just kind of makes life a little more difficult. But we'll see. We do get a massive amount of obsidian, though, from this server. And the ability to get element on this server is just too good. We don't really need this metal. I mean, I have 55k or something like that. Cooked metal. Over at that other base right now. So we're doing all right. Okay, well, fuck all that noise. Just get out of here. Let's just get out of here and get some farm going on. Another thing we probably need to farm today is some crystal. Super easy to do with the lampposts, but will weigh us down pretty significantly. So we're going to go ahead and do that probably with the Dodic over at some lampposts. We're only going to be able to probably get a couple thousand at a time. I do have a small amount of weight reduction for crystal on my Dodic, although I believe the RG gets 50% weight reduction and I only have 15% on the Dodic. Just for the sake of not having to jump off and put everything on the RG and all that stuff all the time, we'll probably go ahead and just leave it on the Dodic and gather less at a time. Probably won't be the super fastest way to go about it, but, you know, let's get 10 or 15k crystal today. Hopefully that will make life a little easier. But you just gotta get the farming done, especially when you've got good rates like today. It's pretty important. Let me go double check though. I didn't double check. Logged on to. Like the server rates haven't been updated. Looks like we're good. Yeah, 4.5% taming or 4.5x taming, harvesting, and XP. Um, our mating interval on is 0.5. That makes sense. For a second there, I thought that our mating interval had been reduced from 1x, but it has been reduced from 1x because that means we mate more often. I'm honestly, the more I think about, um, oh yeah, that's the sound we like to hear right there, the sound of an opening can of soda. Anyway, the more I think about it, the more I think that I might try and get a 1x character going too. Then maybe do some solos on 1x just for shits and grins. I don't know how good of an idea that will be. I suppose solos on small tribes is probably just easier and better. Um, because even though tribes try to take over entire servers on small tribes, you really can't. Uh, Not by yourself, anyway. You need other tribes to help out. So, and speaking of that, we're getting to a point where I might be willing to make myself known to my Oceania server. We've got, I don't know, 9 or 10 tech turrets in our little nook over there guarding our entrance. We've got 10 or 15 heavy turrets with over 1,000 bullets apiece. We've got, just quite a bit of stuff is getting built up over there. We're doing a pretty good job lately. We're finally kind of getting things going because we've got that other base over on the center now. And so once I feel comfortable making myself known to them isn't going to instantly get me rated out, I'd like to make myself known to them so that, there's an opportunity to be a little cooperative. But we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? I do ultimately want to be full-time living on a server, though, where I know the other tribes and we have a non-conflict relationship, because that's just the best way to go about life. And, you get in a Discord and you tell each other what you're farming and where you're farming so that people aren't trying to farm the same things, and it just makes everything smoother. Off this obsidian. Another 2790. Well, I got exactly the same amount this time as last time. That's really funny. Alright, I think I want to get 10k obsidian. 10k obsidian is 100 slots. It's 5k hard poly. Something I do need to start doing is not using hard poly unless I can't get organic, right? Like if I'm getting raided and I really need a new shotgun, that's what that store of hard poly should be for, not for just using on the daily. So we'll need to stop doing that. Something I really want to do is actually make an organic poly farm. And the way I want to do that is I want to go tame some penguins. And the last time I played, I was actually able to get a really nice little penguin farm going with an oviraptor. And I could get, a couple hundred eggs from even just a 1x1. So you just make a little 1x1. You put the male in there. Yo, what up, Quizza? How are you today? What's going on? You just stopped working trying to survive the cold. I feel you, brother. I'm over here rocking no heat myself. We've got some space heaters that we run a little bit. But like every time I get up to go use the restroom or to go run into the kitchen to make food, it's 13 degrees where I'm at right now, which is just dope with no heater, let me tell you. So I feel you. It's a rough day. We've got one more bad day here, and then the temp should get back up to the 30s or 40s for a couple of days at least. We'll make it. We'll make it. Did my stupid RG go to level 1? It did. God, I hate that glitch. Just got to keep yourself bundled up. The important thing is layers. One of the warmest things that you can have is actually air. So it's important that you have layers, but that they're just a little bit loose because your body heat will heat up the air around. So, your core is where most of your heat comes from, right? And so if you get your core really heated up and that body heat starts warming up the air like right around your chest and stomach and stuff like that, if that air that's being warmed up by your chest and stomach can't move down um, into your arms and legs or can't radiate out into your arms and legs, then those things don't benefit from all of that extra heat that your core generates. So you need to keep your core warm, but you also need to leave a path for your core to heat up the rest of your body. The same thing is true of circulation. Um, so, maybe getting up when you're cold, it seems silly, but just doing a couple of squats or something, if your feet get a little cold, will improve the circulation to your extremities, which will in turn bring more of that heat from your core through your blood to your extremities and help, keep the tips of your fingers and your toes and stuff like that warm. So a little physical activity goes a long way when it's colder than shit. Keep you warm. And then of course just keeping your core warm. Get a blanket, make sure you're wearing a blanket, make sure you're wearing a jacket. Um, Make sure that you're digesting, right? Digestion uses up a lot of energy. And anytime you're using energy in your body, you have a heat byproduct. And that's true of everything. When energy gets used, some of that energy is always lost as heat. And the same thing is true inside of your body. So, yeah, keep your body digesting something. Just get a little snack, some chips. Um, Cottage cheese is really good because it takes a really long time, apparently, for your body to digest cottage cheese. This is something they told us in the military when I was in basic training. But they told us to eat cottage cheese for our last meal or with our last meal of the day because it would keep our digestive system operating throughout the night, which would help us burn more calories while we were sleeping. I don't know if it's actually true, but if it is, a little cottage cheese or something could go a long way towards helping your body continue to, your metabolism to keep running and your digestion to keep operating so that you could get, that heat going. You got to turn yourself into your own little oven. Supermarkets are closed because it's Sunday. Just laying under my blankets. I mean, there you go. There you go. Laying under the blankets is all right. What in the holy shiznit? I'm pretty sure that I've just completely overweighted my RG, but whatever. There we go. We're actually doing all right. All about them layers, though. Get on the Anki. Hit the rock. This is gonna way overweight this RG, but whatever. Who gives a shit? Not me. Honestly, I might not even be able to move. Oh yeah, let's do it. We're gonna fly all the way back to base just like this. That's a lie. No, we're not. We're gonna throw out some of this stuff. Um, actually, we're gonna get real hectic with it. Exit to the main menu, right here in the middle of the open. Join the ARK again. Fix my level 1 RG here. Let's see how overloaded on weight we really are. Because I'll take a slow fly back to base, I don't mind. I just don't like that glitchy ass crap. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I know how we fix this problem. The Yankee doesn't have weight reduction on obsidian, but the RG does. So we're going to cut our weight in half here. And we're going to go back and finish up. Yeah. There it is. You guys saw more obsidian up here? No, I didn't. We've got quite a bit more weight available to us now, so we're actually going to find some more obsidian. There's some more obsidian. I wonder if they'll add things in the future for, you know, bearing some other things. Like, there's mineral bearing, and that's great for like raw resources and stuff. I wonder if we're ever going to get a bearing trait for cooked resources, like um, metal ingots and hard poly, electronics, some stuff like that, where maybe like a refined bearing or something like that that would give us just a general weight reduction like the RG has. But putting something like that on the RG could mean being able to carry around just an obscene amount of resources, which would honestly be pretty fun. But let's get this back to the base. This is going to be the last obsidian run we do here. I think we're going to be pretty close to our 10k desire. And we've kind of gotten all the nearby obsidian. Except for this over here, I see a big old pile. So I'm probably going to throw out whatever's on the Yankee again, put it on the RG, and see if I can't get this big old pile of obsidian right over here. That is considerable. I already have quite a bit. I'm definitely going to get quite a bit more. It's going to be a close one. Didn't quite throw it out far enough, so move the RG in a little closer there. We'll bring our Anki back. Eee, that's a good weight. That's a good amount. It's a lot of obsidian. Really shocked that that corrupted pteranodon didn't actually come after me. That's kind of crazy. Hmm. So, I guess a little bit of these advanced rates are that we also have um, significantly increased taming rates. So there may be taming that needs to be done today on top of... Oop, I think he doesn't have any of the resources this time. On the RG, on top of all the gathering we need to do today, might be kind of silly not to get some taming done. We have a couple of things that we need to get tamed. We need to get a good mammoth tamed. Oh, I accidentally transmitted RG. Now it's kind of trapped inside of my stuff. Can I just get this thing cryoed? I can. Nice. Everything else that was inside of it is going to blink out of existence probably, but that's fine. Do they have anything important? Probably should have gone ahead and emptied it first. You know. How's our creatures going here? I actually want to... Do I have a snow owl saddle just on hand? Because I don't have the resources to make another snow owl saddle. Not on this server, anyway. Just have my snow owl blueprint. We're just going to go ahead and cryo this snow owl. Does need to get bred at some point, but can't be asked right now. We got here, see, we've got 30. Ooh. Where did we get this egg from? Oh no, you know what I just realized? All of my new dimorphodons starved to death last night. I totally forgot about them. Darn, that sucks. See? Where is... Actually... we might be... Oh no, that's right. I put this other one away. This needs to go back to being my male breeder now. And then this female one. Where did this egg come from? Must be my old male breeder. Oh, this is just an old egg in general, it looks like. Let's go ahead and get these two breeding. These will guarantee my stats, which is fine, and we'll just keep the others FFA'd. And that'll be fine. Can't believe I let a whole generation of Dimorphodons die. Alack and alas. Since we just have our Megatheriums right now, and they're actually doing really good, we're just going to go ahead and pull our crops real quick and fill up that berry thing with crops. And that'll probably be enough to just keep the Megatheriums going. Nice. So each of these should be able to only hold about 150 of their resource. Of the veggies. And then they can hold like 300 of the other. Wow, I need to get some more feces or some more fertilizer in these. I do have tons of fertilizer. My dung beetle is overweight with fertilizer right now. Whoops. Put that back. So I should probably just go ahead and do that, because it will definitely eat up all the fertilizer from these for them to fill back up to 150 again. But that's nice. I like having all those crops just right there, and I definitely need to start another set of crops over in my other base. That's just too nice. Want to be able to have more veggie cakes and all that stuff. Are dying here though. Let's see, let's put our snow owl back in here. That's another thing. We need to go see about some element gotchas. Would actually be kind of fun. I do need some element gotchas though. Put that back in there. Let's go get the Dote out. Well, we'll throw out our RG again. Then we'll get our Dote out. And we'll go do some crystal farming. Because we do need ourselves a little bit of crystal. Oh, shoot, I'm stupid. Well, crystal farming's gonna have to wait a minute. So, let's go ahead and go run these drops in the cave. Very excited to go run these drops in the cave again. Hopefully get some good stuff. Oh shit, it says cooldown remaining. The arena is no longer occupied. Although the creatures still aren't spawning in here. So I really don't know what the hell's going on. What did they do to my desert cave? Hey, there's a helmet I can wear, I guess. Can I please take the stuff out? Got some lag going on right now. Goodness gracious. Are we sure this is an NA server? Feels like I'm on that Oceanic server. Ooh. Oh, it's Apache Rhino. That's too bad. I thought that was a Karchar saddle. It kind of has the same look. I was going to be pretty excited to have a Journeyman Karchar saddle BP. But I don't. Sad day. I got my swim trunks and my flippy floppies. Flipping burgers, we can't go straight flipping copies. I'm riding dolphins, doing flips and shit. This dolphin's splashing. And everybody all wet. I see world, motherfucker. This is real as it gets. I'm on a boat and it's going fast, and I got a nautical theme, pashmina Afghan. I'm the king of the world on a boat like Leo. You on the show, then you show not me, yo. Right, that's the end of that. What's something else we can do here? I don't even think I have a gene scanner anymore. I think I took it over to the other server again. I don't even have the resources to make another one. Or maybe I winked out of existence. I'm not really sure. It's all bad. let's stand there. We will go this way and use our teleport. Teleporto. Think since we're waiting on that creature to wake up. Let's see, we got 5.5 hours. These things are going to need some care. So I think what we'll go ahead and do here is teleport over to the other server. And freaking craft some stuff. Because we need to. Need to get them craftings done. Need more bullets. Need more bullets in my turrets. Need more everything. Need more everything. Because you never know what's going to happen. Somebody might be soaking my bullets and I don't even know it. Gotta more gunpowder. Yes, we do have quite the factory going, Detestion. Also, what's up? How are you today? We are getting it going. Got quite a few turrets too now. We are We're looking like a real base down here. Damn. 5, 6, 7 tech turrets? 8 tech turrets? Yeah. Just getting it. About to go get lunch and dinner. Nice. Lunch and or dinner. What are we having? Turkey Club. Heyo. But instead of putting it on bread, you're putting it on corn tortillas, right? So many bullets. I'll let that stuff run for a second. Want to go check on... Yeah, we still have 40,000 fucking charcoal and 140,000 stone to run through. We got a lot of bullets to make here. It's honestly a little ridiculous. We need like 10 more grinders. Need like 10 more people to just sit here and operate grinders. We're definitely going to grow crops over here. Maybe all the way back into this corner. I don't really know, but definitely we've got this right here. We'll have our reefers right here. And then on the other side of the reefers, we'll try and grow some crops or something. It's crazy to me that I'm like taking up all this space. I mean, I understand that the tech rep and the steam forge take up a lot of it, but this crazy thing happens when you play ARK because there's so much stuff to do and so many things to place. You just kind of grow to fit your container. So if you live in a really huge rat hole, you end up having just a whole mess ton of shit. Even though it seems like, as a solo, like you can just survive in any little tiny hole you can find. I am not. Y'all have seen my builds are not lined up super straight. or anything like that. I just kind of plunk stuff down. I've just always been that way. When I build bases and stuff, like I'll try and get stuff lined up, but if it doesn't line up, I don't really give a shit. I know there are a lot of people out there who this probably drives crazy because I can't get through right here or whatever, so I made this stupid little ramp so that I could jump over this. But there are people who absolutely would have just destroyed this grinder and made a new one. But I just could not do that. There's no way. The resource loss would just be too significant over something as simple as just building a couple of ramps and just walking over. Wouldn't be able to do it. Do need... I'm making all these bullets, and that's great. I do actually need to go ahead and keep some gunpowder at some point so that I can make rockets or whatever I need if a situation arises. It is going to become fairly important. Oh, it is hella cold here right now. It is going to get so cold tonight. The low tonight is supposed to be 4 degrees. And then tomorrow it's supposed to be 5 degrees. And then the day after that, it's supposed to be 8. So it'll probably get down to 4 or 5 degrees tonight, and then get down to like 8 degrees tomorrow night. And then it jumps up back into the 20s for the low. But it is going to be frigid tonight. I'm going to have to leave some water and stuff running. Make sure my pipes don't freeze. Playing a real life survival game while I'm playing a survival video game, which I think is hilarious. Even more gunpowder. It's insane to me how much resources fits in a daddy storage. Wrong again. Well, I think I have a grappling set up back here. Yumian, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? How are you enjoying your time in the new Extinction map? Or are you playing ARK Extinction right now? I'm doing fantastic. We got more bullets to put in some more turrets. Oh, nice. Good deal. Good deal. Me too. We've been rocking it solo over here. We've been alive for 30 days now. This is the center, yes. My other base is on one of the extinction servers. I accidentally ended up on a temporary extinction server. I didn't even know temporary servers were a thing because I haven't actually played since the island on ASA. So I didn't realize that there were temporary servers, and that's what I ended up on. So I went ahead and got myself a center base spot. Move my base into. And it's doing pretty good. I'm liking it. Liking it a lot. But we still go back to extinction to do a lot of our gathering and stuff like that because I don't really want to leave my rat hole on my home server. And this is going to be my home server. So I don't want people seeing me like out and about and stuff. So I'm going to farm on other servers, transfer everything back through transmitters and stuff like that. We should be good. You playing with a tribe or you playing solo? Nice, nice. I honestly wish that there were like official duo servers. Um, that had maybe the small tribes rates or even like duo servers with the 1x rates would be kind of cool. Just because I think 6 almost allows too much um, farming and stuff. I'm all by myself over here. You mean? I don't play well with others. So tend to I tend to just stick to the solo. I'm a grumpy motherfucker. But I think it'd be cool to have some duo servers or something on the official server network. Because I think that's kind of the ideal. You know, a lot of people play solo. A lot of people play duo. Let's face it, if you play ARK, you don't really have that many friends who play ARK. Because this game is just not conducive to happiness or enjoyment. You have to really be a masochist to want to play this game. But yeah. Hey, we've already knocked down 10k out of our charcoal here. Nice. We definitely need to get a mammoth and get some more wood. Burn down some more charcoal and stuff. But I think that'll be fine for now. We've got a little extra gunpowder sitting. We'll leave that gunpowder just sitting there. So that we can use it if we need to make rockets and stuff. Where's your rat hole? I want to build my base in the same spot. Yeah, sure, I'll show you. So, if you just look on the map, it's up in this corner over here at 17.719. But I'll give you a little bit of an idea of where it is. So this is really nice here. Oh shoot, I got stuck. This area where I've got all these turrets and stuff at here is actually really nice because this whole edge you can just walk on here. Oh, got a little lag going. But you can't really get into here without a grapple. You have to like grapple jump to get up this crack. So then we'll go into our toggle photo mode here. And so if you look down that way, that's the second tier of the waterfalls up here. So you've got the big ocean area. So you've got the big ocean area just sort of up that way from me where my little pointer is pointing. And then it flows off in a waterfall. And then that first waterfall flows into a pool, which flows into another waterfall. So that first pool that the waterfall falls down into is on the same level as this pathway underneath my base here. So you're basically just walking the path from that first pool from those waterfalls, and you walk the path up this way, and there will be... how do I come in every time? I teleport in. I don't... I put a transmitter in here, and I just teleport in from another server. Because you can get beds in here. But this is the entrance right here. So you would come up this path to find it. And there's actually 2 rat holes here. So you have this crack entrance, which from right here on this ledge, you can grapple up into this crack, and you'll end up like right down in here. And then you shoot another grapple up, and you like grapple jump up onto this little ledge, and then you can walk in to this area. So you can totally grapple in if you want. That's not a problem. But then once you get tech, something I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this whole area with like carbos or something. I can. Just get whatever creatures I can that can soak up lots of bullets and stuff in there so that people have to kill them. But then there's another base location. I'm going to actually take up both of them. If you come right over, so there's that crack that I go in here. Right, and this is to my base. And then literally right next to my crack, there's this little ledge and you can go up. And you go up and you go up and you go up. And you're going to find this little spot right here. You can actually get a PT in here. But there's a pretty big base location in here too. And so I'm going to use that for like raising creatures and stuff like that over there. And then I'm going to put a big old shanty outside and protect both base locations. I don't... Like, I can't toggle photo mode that far. And I don't really feel like going outside my base right now. Because then I'd have to grapple back in. Oh no. I'm an idiot. Maybe I can get back up inside of my stuff over here. Well, poop. I put away all my grapples. Oh, now I'm trapped. Well... There we go. We died. But yeah, there are actually some good videos and stuff about this base location on YouTube. Not my videos, other people's videos. But it's a really good little spot. It's very difficult to get into. You can PT spin, like I said, that other base location, so it's not nearly as secure. So your primary base should definitely be over here, because it's just a huge pain in the butt to get in that crack. And even like 20 or 30 turrets will probably keep you nice and protected. So it's pretty secure here. I don't know if there's any sort of way to mesh in here. I assume that there is. So I'm going to need to put like a bunch of internals and stuff as well to try and prevent meshers from coming in and blowing up my stuff. But yeah, it's a pretty good little base spot. I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to my extinction base because we got some farming to do. It's weekend rates, which means farm time. Hopefully my creature woke up. My RG. I'll be awake yet though. Ooh, motherfucker. Oh, it's almost up. Let's go get a little bit of a kit going here. This base location on Extinction is actually incredibly strong. So, wouldn't normally build out in this front part, but I needed to be able to get my tech rep in here. But if you're... I actually don't... I paid for my bosses, not real money. I traded. Hey, thanks for the follow, Yumiya. Um, so I don't have the creatures and stuff required to do the alpha bosses. I traded a bunch of traits and stuff like that to get mine done. Um, so I can't actually help you do a boss this weekend because I just don't have the creatures required to be able to do that. I don't have any sort of like boss Rexes or Theries or anything. I'm starting to try and raise up some Megatheriums so that maybe I can do some Gamma bosses for Element. But that's about as far as I'm at right now, is maybe being able to do some Gamma bosses. I also don't have a shoddy BP to be able to do Rockwell. My best shoddy is only 170% right now. So I'm not really in a position to be able to help anybody with the bosses yet. When I get there, I'll totally help. But I'm not really there yet. I've only been playing for, like 30 days now. And I'm just solo, so it's gonna take a little while to get built up to that. Maybe need to get some raids under my belt. Maybe luck out and find some good dino lines or something. Oh my goodness. Stupid Manic Armor Tails. Let's go. We need to get like some crystal. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom real quick. All right, we back. All right, let's get our dough in. Let's throw it out. Let's go get some crystal and electronics and stuff like that. Yo, what up, Zoot? How are you today? How goes life, the universe, and everything? Oh, this is the wrong dough head. Oh well, I like this dough head. This motherfucker. Football. What boss do you need to do to have Tech TP? The dragon. Gamma Dragon gives you the small TP like I have. Beta Dragon gives you the medium, and then Alpha Dragon gives you the big one. And then Tech Transmitter that allows you to transfer to other servers is also the Dragon. I think Beta, but maybe Alpha. But then you also need to do the Monkey to get Tech Generator. Again, I think it's Beta. Monkey gives you Generator, and then Beta um, Beta Broodmother gives you turrets, I believe. So you kind of need to do them all on beta, but you don't really need to do them all on alpha, I don't think. Although doing them on alpha is good because you want to get the rest of the stuff. But tech pants and chest is, I don't remember off the top of my head. Do not remember off the top of my head. There is a table on the wiki that tells you. Oh, but he got these. Is that somebody's teleporter right there? No. I just did Gorilla Brood and Dragon. Yeah. Alpha on all. I have not done Rockwell yet, which I think is really the only one I need to do. I don't I don't even think you get special Ingrams from the Extinction Ascension. So I need to do Island Alpha Ascension so that I can get the tech binos. And then I need to do Alpha Rockwell to get all of the special, like the tech pod, the tech sleeping pod, and stuff like that from Rockwell. And then I'll be donezo. Get rid of that. Keep everything else. We got some levels. The to-do list today. How do you farm element on the center? In order to get element on the center, you'll have to do the boss fights. The only way to get element on pretty much any map before extinction is the boss fights. The to-do list for today's Zoot is mostly about farming. We have weekend farming rates right now, even though we don't have weekend breeding rates. So we'll be keeping track of the creatures that we started breeding a couple of days ago. Our Megatheriums and our Managarmers should finish up today. And we'll be out farming some sort of obscure resources today, I think. I want to get crystal and obsidian and stuff like that, just in large enough amounts that I don't really have to worry about it anymore for a while. And then maybe we'll go see about taming a mammoth, since we need one of those as well. For solos or duos, if you don't have really good... the Dimorph babies died last night because I'm stupid. That's how the Dimorph babies are doing. They're dead. I left them out overnight and they starved to death because they don't have enough food. So I had a full trough of food when I went to sleep last night, but there were four Managarmers out and 5 Dimorphodons out. And so they ate all the food, and then the Managarmers were fine because, they have a large food stat, and so they survived a really long time. But the Dimorphodons all died. But that's fine. Whatever. Who cares? They're just Dimorphodons. It's fine. But yeah, Yumian, like I was saying, when you're looking to farm some element, you can get like 100 element, I think, for Gamma Fight on the center. So doing the Gamma Fight is really easy because all you need is the artifact. You don't even need any of the tributes. So I'm raising up a couple of imprinted Megatheriums right now. And hopefully that should be good enough for me to be able to do the Gamma Fight with my 170 level shotgun and a Stego to ride. So I'll ride a Stego into fights with my Megatheriums and let the Megatheriums tank the bosses and stuff while I ride my Stego and shoot my shotgun. And please let me break this. Can I? No, we're not gonna let that be a thing, huh? Okay, fine then. Just go back home. Yeah, so doing a Gamma Fight is super easy. You get the artifact, you throw it in. The artifacts, you throw them in. And then you just run the Gamma Fight. And usually, when I was doing Gamma Broodmother on the island for chitin, I was usually able to wow, words are hard sometimes. I was usually able to do it with just 2 Megatheriums and my Stego and my shotgun, and it wouldn't even take us very long. And I would come out with 4 slot caps of chitin, and then however much, I think it was actually only like 50 or 60 element that I got from the boss, but they've increased the amounts that you get since then. And it worked out pretty good. You could, if you had a really good shotgun. If you just rocked a Stego and had like a 250 plus shotgun, you could probably do the fight with just your Stego and shotgun. I would maybe bring like 5 veggie cakes on my Stego as well, just in case, because you don't want your Stego to die. And I would try and get a decent saddle, but How much what for the stego? I don't know what PV stands for. Oh, health. You fight with the stego or just sit on a shotgun? Bam stego if you fight with it, maybe? I just sit on the stego and shotgun. The reason the stego is important is that some of the bosses will actually hit you off of the back of your creatures. Like I think when the monkey throws a rock at you, it can hit you off of the back of other creatures, and the stego has that defensive stance that doesn't let that happen. So the stego just has so much health. You can eat veggie cakes on it. It's got really good defenses for the rider. I would just put all health on your stego. You probably don't need a super good one, but you probably want one that's imprinted because imprint reduces the damage you take when you ride it by 25%. So, or maybe 20. It's 20 or 25, but it's a significant damage reduction. And then my base stego health before imprint is 6.5k. Yeah, 20k health would be probably more than enough. You could rock a Daedon with it. You probably won't need to rock a Daedon with it. Especially if you bring, I would just bring some other creatures to. So, one of the big problems with the Broodmother and the monkey is that they have a lot of ads. The monkey brings down a lot of monkey creatures, and the Broodmother brings down a lot of spiders. And so you can get overwhelmed by those ads, which is why I think bringing the two Megatheriums was so important when I did the Broodmother, because they would clear the ads. And that's why I'm going to bring the two Megatheriums into the center fight, is because as soon as they kill a spider, they'll get, right, they'll get bug buff. And then they can just massacre ads. It's not really a big deal. But, I'd get them up to like 12k, I think, on their HP. The best boss to start with is the monkey. At whatever tier you need to do the monkey to get the tech generator. Because no matter what boss you kill, you get the tech rep, and then the monkey gives you the tech gen. So you can power any other tech stuff with your tech generator. So definitely the monkey is important. And then the Broodmother is probably the most important after that, because you want to get tech turrets. So the center boss fight is both the Broodmother and the monkey. So if you can beat Gamma Center, then you can get pretty much everything you need to be able to build and defend your base. And then you start working towards getting the dragon so that you can get tech transmitter and tech teleporter. And honestly, even if you just go for Gamma Dragon, sorry, you want Beta Center, not Gamma Center. But even if you do Beta or Gamma Dragon, you get the smallest teleport, and then you can at least go ahead and use your server and use teleporters on your server to travel around and do resources like I'm doing right now. You just throw all your resources out onto the teleporter, you pick them up, you teleport them into your base, you get some Dedi storages. I guess that's another one that's important, but you could also just use vaults if you don't have Dedi storage. I don't remember which boss is the Dedi storage, but that's also an important one to want to look into. Should be good. And if you can't, um, the Deddy storage can be achieved from Rockwell, I think, but you can get the Deddy storage when the island was the only server. So you can definitely get it out of one of the 3 island bosses as well. There's quite a bit of overlap. So the the story maps are supposed to kind of be able to stand on their own. So there's quite a bit of overlap with the story maps and um, the tech that you can get from the different story maps from the bosses, because they want you to be able to get all the tech if you're playing like a solo player game and you only have the one map. It's not 100% overlap, so Rockwell doesn't give you like every single teching room, but it gives you quite a few of them. That might be another source of the tech generator too, actually. I don't know 100% if you can get the tech gen from Rockwell. I do know that he's a pretty popular boss to kill because he is extraordinarily easy. If you go in with the the right food buffs so that you don't get aggroed and a good shotgun, you can just run around on foot in there with decent flak and be fine. I've killed Rockwell a couple of times over the course of my ARK experience with just me on foot with a shotgun. No problem. Sometimes things can get a little hairy. Every now and then you'll get aggroed by one of the nameless or whatever running around. And you just have to run away real fast and try and drop aggro. That might be a little more difficult on ASA, honestly, because you can't increase your movement speed, which kind of sucks. Oh, is my stupid bird level 1 again? Are you fucking kidding me? This needs to stop, dude. I hate this glitch. But, yeah, so Rockwell's a good one to do for sure. Just, so you can't really transfer element from one server to another. So, find a good little spot to squirrel away. If you have Bob's Tall Tales, maybe bury the element that you get in a treasure chest or something, so that later, when you have tech legs and tech chests and stuff like that, Dragon Beta gets you Daddy storage. Okay, great. So that's definitely a good one to do, is the beta. So you don't have to get all the way up to being able to do alpha. As a duo, if you have capped shotguns, again, you're going to need capped shotguns. But if you have capped shotguns as a duo, you might be able to do Beta Dragon with just stegos and shotguns. It'll be difficult, but it might be possible. The first time I did Dragon on the island, we did it as a 5-person. We did Alpha Dragon 5-person with shotguns, I think. All riding around on stegos. Capped shotguns just put out so much damage, especially to the bosses, because you can hit them with every pellet really easily. So, stego shotgunning bosses, especially if you're doing lower tier bosses, is a really good way to get boss fights done without having to go through a bunch of rigmarole with breeding and stuff like that. Um, and especially on bosses that have stages or phases like the dragon does, where he flies up into the air and you can't. Rockwell Beta also gives steady storage. Okay, that's real good to know too. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be that overlap. Ooh, what's down here? This is kind of an interesting little ledge, and if there's something above it, but it doesn't look like there is, that's too bad. Okay, nice. Desert Titan also. I have yet to beat any of the Titans. I am going to need to do the King Titan at some point, but that's obviously way out of the question for me right now. Manticore is another one, like the dragon, that can be done really well with. Hmm, might be a little something, something back here. Hang on, we gotta explore. Um, yeah, Manticore is probably another one that can be done really well with shotguns because he's got the phase where he's just flying around. So as long as you bring a hazmat suit, you'll probably be okay. Let's go up here and see if there's another escape or another way in. If there's no other way into this spot, this is a pretty good little rat hole here. Doesn't look like there is. Yeah, Manticore is the Scorched Earth boss. But running it with shotguns and hey, this is pretty good. You really only have like this area here and here to build in, right? And it's a little convoluted. But this is a sweet little rat hole. This is a really, really nice opening because you can definitely get a lot of turrets, right? Turrets on this side, turrets on this side, turrets here, all shooting straight down through there. So there's basically no way to rocket up into this base. This is actually a really good little, I mean, it's kind of a starter rat hole, but I mean, there's quite a bit of room for activities in here. You'd have to build vertically and stuff. I like this spot. Can I get my RG in here? You can't RG in here, so probably Snow Owl and PT can get in. No RGs. Dang, that's a good little rat hole. It honestly would be really annoying to try and get into. Oh, am I about to crash? Can you put an industrial forge in? No, definitely not, Yumi. Definitely not. Oh, I gotta put you all on a black screen for a second. My game's crashing out here. Oh, never mind. We're back. Yeah, no, I don't think you can get an indie forge in there. But you could definitely do like I did at the base that I've got now. I just put 30 forges in there. Pretty sure you could probably get away with that in that base location. But, man, I feel like there's gotta be another way in there. There's no way that rat hole just exists. It doesn't look like it. I don't see. Yeah, no, I think you're in the clear there. Maybe you have to get on a PT and explore it some more just to make sure, but it looks pretty closed. Looks like a good spot. If you wanted an outpost on a extinction map that you could use to go run drops and Ellie veins and maybe do dust farms and stuff like that, like that'd be a really good spot because you don't need anything more than maybe some Deddy storages, some cryo fridges, uh, and a transmitter. I'm pretty sure you can get a transmitter in there. So yeah, it would probably be a pretty good spot. But definitely no Indie Forge. There are so many rat holes on this map. It's honestly kind of fucking ridiculous. The big key there: tech chest piece, unlock Alpha Dragon, Beta Rockwell, or Ice Titan. Tech leggings, Gamma Dragon, Gamma Manticore, Gamma Rockwell. Oh, you can get tech legs from Gamma Dragon? Yo, that's OP. Tech legs are easily the most important one. Can't farm without tech legs. Alright, that's probably it. I think I'm going to be glitching here. Yeah, we're glitching. Because we've got slightly too much weight. Flying is nice with tech chest. If out of grapples, for sure. For sure, Naughty. And I mean, tech legs plus tech chest is super good. I used to fly around my island map all the time, just totally weighted down with resources. Good times. Good times. Oop. I get back to base, I'm gonna have to freaking log off real quick and log back in again. Fix this stupid glitch that I hate. Yeah, it lasts a while. It lasts a while. I mean, it's definitely one of your largest consumption cases if you're gonna use your tech suit a lot. Those consume quite a bit of element compared to other things. Like if you compared it to one element is like almost a day on a generator, and one element is only like 5 or 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, like 5 minutes of continuous use. Not even 5 minutes of continuous use on one of the tech pieces. So, I mean, one element could get you like most of the way across a single map, maybe. So, yeah, I mean, it's not great as long as you're being smart about how you're using it and stuff. Obviously, the best thing to do is to use tech teleporters because With a tech teleporter, your generator powers it, and it doesn't matter how many times you use it. Oop, that's a level 10. Yeah, I'll show you my settings here in just a second. Let me get back to my base real quick. So what is the glitch with dinos at level 1? So when a dino is at level 1, like my RG says right now, um, you just see their base stats. Like, see how all this stuff is all jacked up? It says I only have 400 weight. And so you can't see, like, there's no stamina consumption, there's no weight consumption, there's no nothing. You can't see any of their health as it drops. It just locks their stats to, like, their level 1 state. I have no fucking clue, Nutty. It pisses me off. I know that. Well, so the really weird thing is that it's only for the player. So if there was somebody else here, like somebody else in my tribe, they would see the Doedicurus at its actual level. So it's a client server interaction thing. And so it's like my client just drops the knowledge of this particular creature. So while the server is updating, right, my creature is using stamina, my creature has a weight total, all that stuff is working on the server side. But on my client, it says it's a level 1 and it doesn't have any of the data for this creature. So it's just like, it just like lost the packet for the data or something like that. And it just kind of randomly happens, as far as I know. You can fix it. All I got to do is log out of the server and log back in. I don't even have to close my game. And then we'll be good. So I'll just exit to main menu here. And then we log right back in. So it sucks if you're on a capped server. But if you're not on a capped server, it's pretty much just a minor inconvenience. Then as soon as I get logged back in, bam, level 250 Doed, level 256 RG. And we're good. Oh, right, my settings. So, most of my settings are pretty standard, Yumian. I just go in here. So I play on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And so I don't play on my home computer. So I have a 2080 graphics card is what runs on NVIDIA GeForce Now. So I run, I set my graphics preset, I just set to high. And I hit view distance epic, global illumination low. And then I turn off everything over here that has an on-off, right? Motion blur, light bloom, light shafts, low light enhancement, and foliage and fluid interaction is off. And then footsteps, decals, and disable high level of detail is off. So I actually get high level of detail. And then for video, I go into the DLSS and I turn that to quality. And then that's everything that I change in here. So it's just high, epic, low, turn everything off. And then quality. And then the thing that really changes the way my game looks is my console commands. So I just use these 4 top console commands. This turns off all the shadows, this turns off the volumetric cloud, this turns off the volumetric fog, and this turns off all that bullshit grass on the floor. This will also rock those on the island where you've got those stupid little rock patches or whatever that they've got everywhere that are all floating in the sky and shit. It'll get rid of those too, so you don't have to deal with that crap. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do. What do we still have in my inventory here? We still got dust. Put away my dust. And then how much? Only got 6,000 crystal, almost 7,000 crystal. We definitely need more crystal than that, so we're gonna go do this some more. I'm farming mostly to transfer to center, Naughty. Oh yeah, the commands are right here. Just these 4 top ones that I use. You need to like take a screenshot or something, go ahead. So if you press escape, if you go to settings, there is the UI setting. No, sorry, it's an advanced setting. That console access, turn on. And then once you turn on console access, you'll get this console command button down here in the escape screen. And it'll actually save any console commands that you put in the console UI there. Or you can just hit, I think it's tab or maybe /. It brings up the console screen, like this screen. I use tilde, but I've changed mine. Yeah, same as changing your gamma. But I like doing it that way because it saves all those console commands for me. So I don't have to remember which ones I'm using. Yeah, I think standard gamma is 2.5. Yeah, Yumi, I pretty much go live every day. I've been live for about 2 hours now. So this is normally right around when I'm starting, is about 2 hours ago. I'm going to try and start maybe another hour earlier on average than I started today. But I live every single day. Unless something real crazy happens. But thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you here again. And I hope you have a good night's sleep. Flying around on the burb. So you're like in the UK or something then, eh? Nope, even further. Even further. Yeah, Zoot, there's a great pack of benches and stuff over there. Sure. Morocco, there you go. Yeah. I was about to say, it's definitely further than the UK. Because in the UK, it's like 11 or something right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know time zones. I barely know my time zone. Barely know my time zone. Thanks, Zoot. Yeah, I didn't have you yesterday. I kept passing out. I'm useless without you. That's funny. Hermit nutritionist. You don't let me on my dough. And fly back. Crystal's so heavy. Such a pain in the ass. I'm gonna be so happy when the winter is finally over. Into springtime and things start warming up just a little. Like it doesn't even need to be over. Like I'm fine with the early winter and the late winter. Like 40 to 60. Like I can deal with that. I don't mind some 60-degree weather or some 40-degree weather. Even all the way down to 30, I'll be pretty good. But it's 11 degrees right now. And I'm kind of fucking over it. Kind of over it. My area for the next 3 days is high of about 12. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, too, Naughty. I think our highs are going to be like 20, but our lows are going to be like 4 or 5 degrees for the next few days. I'm not particularly excited about it. It'll be fine. I mean, starting tomorrow, things start to warm up progressively. And then we've got a couple of good days after that, where I think it's going to be in the 30s, at least. Low on Tuesday is -10. Nope. Is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm at too. Fahrenheit. ARK Bozo, we have not been raided yet. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? Got it. We've been rocking for about 30 days now over here on this extinction server. We've gotten attacked and set back a couple of times early days, but we've been doing good for a while now. All the resources are on here. I think we're going to leave it at the 10K with the crystal for a little while here. We'll go ahead and pull the Yankee back out, I think. Oop, the cryopod is on the RG, that's right. Pull the Yankee back out and maybe go see about some more obsidian. Because we need the obsidian. So we can make hard poly. Can't see shit. Probably go tame a couple of penguins too. Definitely want to get that penguin farm started. I figured tame like 4 or 5 females. And then one male. And then just keep all the females, slaughter all the males for a little while. So I build up a nice little penguin army that we can use. I don't think I have any obsidian gotchas, Nutty. That's another thing that we need to look into, though, is getting some more gotchas. For sure we want some Ellie Dust gotchas. Ellie Dust just becomes too important, not for getting element on your server, but more than anything, it becomes important for being able to have element on servers that you travel to. You know, if I could bring a slot cap of Ellie Dust to a server that I'm, trying to scout or raid or something like that, it's huge. Just having some Ellie gotchas around. Would make that possible. So we'll just have to be looking into that. heard a super weird sound. Ideally, 2 gachas of each somewhat rare resource. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I would need, Zoot. But since I can't really get them to, I don't know if they'll work inside of my center cave. Because it might be CWEX, 6X in there, CWEX. Wow. Don't know where my brain just went. Might be 6X in there. So that one person said they had 31 gotchas for Ellie Dust. Yes, that is what they said, which is fucking insane. Well, so it wasn't 30, it was 62 gotchas for Ellie Dust. They had 31 pairs of gotchas for Ellie Dust. Which is bonkers, honestly. Yeah, something like that. Which is a lot. And they weren't emptying the gotchas. They were emptying the pegos that are placed there where the gotchas are. So they added some functionality to the pego mastics when they dropped extinction. And the pego mastics now gathers up the gotcha crystals when the gotchas drop them on the ground. So you just need a pego mastix per 1 or 2 pairs, depending on how you set them up and how good their melee is, because their melee determines their pickup range. And so yeah, then you just have to go and dump the crystals out of the pego mastix and open them up. Exactly. Although they are still thieving assholes, and I still hate them. That's just oil. That's just oil. I need some more obsidian. I don't think I waited long enough for the obsidian to come back before I came back out here. Try and get some more. I mean, pagomastics in general are just absolute trash. They should just remove them from the game. Just keep Medjos on last key to usually tame them when they still, then kill them. See, now that's funny. That's how you deal with the pagomastic scourge right there. Alright. We're gonna go fly all this back. And then we're gonna see about I don't know, going and taming a good mammoth. Let's go tame a good mammoth. I need some freaking wood. Maybe turn my space heater on for a minute here. My hands are starting to get cold. Making it hard to operate the keyboard here. Used to hate when the seagulls would dive bomb me and I started game on oh yeah. Yo, fuck the seagulls too. Seagulls suck. Pegos suck. All those little thieving creatures suck. But they may have some value. So, one of the things that happens when people go to like run your turrets and stuff, or grapple glitch your turrets, or really do anything to try and get at your turrets without actually having to soak them, is that they take everything off except for their flak set and whatever they're using, whatever boom they're using to blow up your base. And so I would think that maybe putting some Pegomastics or the stupid birds or whatever in your base might actually be an interesting way to counter some of that. We'll take the pants because we're going to go into the cold. Okay, that's super dope. Can I please get on the ladder? Get away from me! Okay. Me of thieving Pegos to steal PvP or C4? Exactly. Exactly. And so I think it could be fun just kind of in general. So we have set up um, an idea for the Dimorphodon turret on the back of my Quetzal. But, I mean, you could just go set down like a Pegomastix turret in the middle of anywhere. And then some poor unsuspecting fool just rolls by. And then the Pegomastix turret strips them of all their stuff. Is it likely going to work very well? No. But it could be entertaining. I'd be entertained. They would certainly do some damage. For sure, for sure. The problem is you can outrun Dimorphodons. And basically, every creature can outrun them. So, while it's true that Dimorphodons would be able to kill most players, it is also true that as long as that player simply runs away, there's nothing really that your Dimorphodons can do. So you do have to be careful about what you do with them. I need some more freaking flint. Or not flint, some more freaking fiber. So we can make some more arrows here. So let's jump on this buddy here. Let's go back and get some more narcotics. We'll make some more narc arrows. And that'll make life good. And a Nykus for PvP army. So a Nykus army is pretty decent. Primarily Deinonychus get used for running turrets, though. They're just super fast. I have been being reminded to Testian by Naughty. I never PvP, so no clue, just thoughts. So it's really, really difficult to control a large number of creatures. So most PvP in ARK kind of boils down to a person and their creature versus another person and their creature. It's usually kind of a one-to-one thing. Sometimes in raids you might have some extra creatures thrown out, like a Yudi for buffs and a Daedon for heals, and some stuff like that, but a lot of times you're kind of jumping off of one creature and getting on the other one to activate their effect, and not so much using all of those things while you ride that one creature. There definitely is a missed opportunity in that. We have, when you look at your tab here and you go to your dinos, you have your whistle groups, and you can add things to different whistle groups and select different whistle groups and then get different whistle groups to do different things. So, absolutely. If you got good at directing your creatures to do certain tasks and got good at manipulating your whistle groups and having certain creatures available to do certain things, if you had a whistle group of Daedons that you could move around the map doing passive healing and healing up creatures, and you had, a whistle group of Dimorphodons to attack riders, and you had, a whistle group of Dinosuchus or Deinonychus to run around and attack creatures, maybe a whistle group of Stegos to try and tank things to get in the way, and maybe stop Gigas from being able to rush your base or something. 100%, you would be the strongest player in ARK, without question. Because as things stand right now, it's almost entirely one player, one dino per fight. Or not one player, but one player per dino per fight. Because the ability to manipulate lots of dinos is just really difficult. Especially if, you're jumping off and doing any sort of foot PvP or anything. You've already got to deal with all of your buttons that you have to click to access your hotbar and stuff like that. Yeah, if you could get good at manipulating whistle groups, you could be just a freaking monster in PvP, for sure. But then you also have to deal with keeping all of those creatures around. Um, so it's great to think like, oh hey, I'm gonna do this PvP, so I'm gonna bring, 6 T-Rexes and a couple of Stegos and all that stuff. But then you have to walk those creatures or somehow transport those creatures to wherever you're going to do your PvP. And then you have to keep all those creatures around. So as you whistle them around and stuff, Kamikaze Raven, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. The best rat hole on Ab Official, I don't know, because I have yet to play Ab on Survival Ascended. So I could not tell you what the best rat hole on Ab Official is. I know there are some good ones. I've seen a couple of videos that have discussed some Ab rat holes. I don't have, well, I guess I do have the ability now. I've got all the tech, but I know I'm playing ASA. I'm just on Extinction right now. I just haven't. So I played when the game first came out. I played on the island, and then when island transfers opened, I got meshed, and I got annoyed. So I quit playing for about a year, and I just came back when Extinction came back open. So I've been over on Extinction for the past 30 days, and I just recently moved into a center rat hole for my main base moving forward. So I'm over here on Extinction right now in my little desert pipe crack thing. The enforcer mesh method is annoying as fuck. I didn't know there was an enforcer mesh method. Hopefully it gets patched. I don't usually keep up with the mesh methods and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a crouch. That pipe, pretty much all the pipes on the Extinction server, you can get into a crouch at the bottom of them. The problem is you can't use beds in any of them, which is pretty annoying. But that one specifically is really strong because it's about twice as deep. People getting wiped on 1x, yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah. On the bright side, I think if you're playing solo on 1x, I think the one benefit that you have is because, for the most part, people aren't looking for those really, really small base locations. Because for the most part, people don't play solo on 1x. So the really, really tiny rat holes just don't get scouted. Because who the fuck is going to base there? You can't do anything. Um, yeah, that's about the only possible upside to being solo on the 1x that I can think of. I imagine that is real rough. I always play solo on the small tribes. I've pretty much played small tribes for the entirety of my almost 6,000 hours playing ARK, and I've almost exclusively played solo. I've tried to join a couple of tribes a couple of times, but I've always been the most experienced player in the tribes that I join, and I wasn't ever super good at the game. So being the most experienced in a tribe meant that my tribe just wasn't great because I was kind of the gold standard and I'm not great. So yeah, I've ended up just kind of playing solo, and I'm over here solo right now, just having a good time, exploring around, doing stuff. We're gonna go over right now and see about getting us a mammoth. 'Cause I'm tired of farming wood with a beaver, driving me insane. I like my space. Get the motherfuckers off. Well, if you're fighting off whole tribes on 1x all by yourself, then you have much more skill than I do. Because I can barely fight off one person, much less 30. It's funny that your name is Kamikaze. Once upon a time, my Steam name was Kamikaze, but I spelled it Kamikazi, called being bummy. I don't know what being bummy means. Oh, I forgot to bring a freaking spyglass. Please just be a high level mammoth right here, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, mammoths. Turn up the gamma here. Things are a little hard to see at night in these biomes. Yeah, Naughty, I've lost a bunch of them over the past couple of days. I keep trying to go, like, explore little cracks and stuff, and every time I lose my scanner. I think I might have a scanner still over at the base, but sit, wait for the push, counter the push, repeat. I mean, even so, there's I mean, countering a push of 20 or 30 people by yourself still requires a lot of skill and effort. There's a good base spot on the center, underwater 1515, or 15 negative 15. Interesting. Is that the one that goes into the underwater bubble or whatever? So you have part of it's in the water and part of it's on the surface or on land? Floor barrier. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I know that one. I haven't done a ton of looking on this center. I watched a couple of videos to find some base spots. And then a viewer showed me the base spot that I'm living in right now, over on the center. But I haven't really taken the opportunity to explore too much. I've still been kind of just doing things over here on Extinction. Getting that base spot all prepared. Might have to look into it. I'm always looking for a good base spot. That's one of the things I've learned over my time as a solo, is that if you're relying on just one base, usually you're dying. But if you've got a couple and you've got tech transmitter, you can pretty much survive forever. Okay, but seriously, I'm gonna need one of these mammoths to not be trash. Hey, there we go. Did I put on? I didn't even put on my fur. I'm an idiot. Get over here, mammoth. I'm gonna lead this bad boy right up into this corner, I think. Be pretty safe to try and tame it out up here. Get your ass over here, bud. I think it's the one in the back that's the 145. Yeah, it was following for longer. It's definitely the 145. Yeah, Tesla coil is really good. For sure, for sure. I don't currently have one at my base because it doesn't really do any good inside my crouch, and I don't have any defenses really outside my crouch. But yes, when I put my shandy up on my rat hole in the center, I will 100% be putting a Tesla coil in there too. Okay, but seriously, either turn around and chase me or go to sleep. Those are your options. If you didn't know, it's busted. Yeah, I mean, being able to stun people off of their flyers is pretty stupid. Yeah, I've got the Ingrams. The only tech stuff I don't have right now is the stuff that's exclusive to maps other than the island, and I haven't done the ascension for the island yet. But other than that, I've got all the tech Ingrams from the 3 main island bosses, and I've got Bob's Tall Tales, so doing pretty good. Especially considering, so when the island was out, I did the ascension and I had all the tech Ingrams, but I lost that character because the server it was on got deleted. So I had to start all over again when we came out to extinction. I had to pay some traits and stuff to get the bosses done. But we're sitting good. We're ready. think she gives 15 levels from King Titan. Yeah. Yeah, they just changed that. Didn't they also add levels to the Manticore? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that the Manticore gave you levels on ASE. I thought it didn't. 1.3% each time, over 100 berries, we're good. That'll tame out nice. We're just gonna sit here and watch. Because I don't want any snow owls or wolves or anything like that to come over here and fuck up my tame. And it should be pretty quick. We are on 4x taming right now, so. Yeah, we definitely need to get all of our ascensions done. Get the Manticore, get Rockwell, get Extinction, get all that stuff done so I can get my level cap up. Because I'm capped at 105 right now. So everything that I'm doing is just wasted XP right now. So we want to get that up. But gotta get some good creatures first. You don't even carry a flame bob kit. You're cooked if you get caught lacking. That's true. If I thought that anybody on this server was going to attack me, then I would probably be carrying a better kit. But it's pretty unlikely that anybody's going to attack me on this server right now, so it's not really a big deal. I also would just run away. I am not a great PvP or kamikaze. I don't, even if I had a good kit, I would lose at least 50% of the time. So I don't worry about it too much. I play PvP not because I'm really good at or really care about PvP. I play PvP because it's nice to know that there are other people out there and that the environment is a little more dangerous than it is on PvE. Because PvE in this game is just super easy after you get to a certain point. So to extend my enjoyment, I like to play on PvP servers so that I know, there's just an opportunity that somebody might come and attack me. And that I need to survive that encounter. I suppose. Most of my stuff isn't on this server right now. I've transferred a lot of my resources and things like that to the center server, and I can't transfer them back here right now because transfers are closed for the extinction servers. So, like, I don't have any fiber really. I don't have any metal on this server. I don't have just a bunch of that stuff because it's been moved over to my center server. My rat hole wasn't able to get an indie forge in it. So I finally got a better rat hole over on the center where I've got myself a steam forge. But all my stuff's just over there. So I'm just playing it a little fast and loose over here on Extinction. Not really worrying too much about whether or not I lose some stuff. I've got plenty of mana garmers. I've got plenty of decent breeders. This isn't even a great mana garmer. So we've got 4 more raising up right now. If I lose this one, it ain't a big deal. What's the Steam Forge? My friends were telling me about that. So it's a Bob's Tall Tales Ingram, and it has 300 slots in it instead of 100. It requires element to power. You can't even power it with a tech genny. You have to straight up put element inside of it to turn it on. And it takes 1.5 raw metal and creates 1 metal. So it's more efficient than the Indie Forge in that it doesn't require as much metal to make an ingot. But then it's also faster. It puts out 40. Yeah, it puts out 40 at a time instead of 20. And it's got 300 slots. So it's a pretty big deal. It takes about 4 or 5 element, I think, to clear the entire 300 slots in its inventory. It can be on for about an hour per element, and it takes about a minute per 2 stacks. Well, per 1 stack of cooked metal, it takes about 1 element. So per stack and a half that it burns down. So it takes 200 minutes to burn down a whole 300 stack. So a little over 3 hours. But it's really good. The efficiency, only needing 1.5 raw to get yourself an ingot, is super awesome. Yeah, not for 300 slots. Well, and that gives you 200 slots of ingots. So that's 4 indie forges worth of ingots that you get back in 4 hours and 20 minutes. Or 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours and 20 minutes. So that's crazy. 1 steam forge is 4 indie forges. I don't know how it works with charcoal. Um, it might still just be 1-to-1. It's also possible. I haven't burned any wood in it yet, so I don't know what it does to make charcoal. But being able to get 4 indie forges worth of metal with a single steam forge, it still takes up quite a bit of space. It's a little shorter than an indie, but it's about twice as long and about 1.5 times as wide. So it's a little bit beasty, but totally worth. And I've got a little rat hole on the center, and I managed to get my tech rep and a steam forge in there, which take up most of the space, but it's totally worth it for being able to have both. Gonna go slump. It's 1:30 a.m. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good night, Kamikaze. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Hope to see you again. Probably should have left the rhino alive so that other things didn't spawn in its place, but I was getting antsy. I had to kill something. Give me just a second here. I'm going to turn my heater on again real quick. My hands are like totally numb. All right. Let that get warmed up in here a couple of degrees. Get some motor function back. I think today, after we get this mammoth done, I'm gonna break and get a little food. I think today we're gonna get some baked beans. Do like some baked beans and tortillas, a little cheese. Sounds good. Heat it all up. Get something warm in my stomach. I would just do it right now, but I really don't want to leave this mammoth alone. I didn't bring pick or an axe or anything like that with me, so I don't have the ability to drop some spikes and try and protect it. So I just kind of need to be here patrolling, making sure. And it's stemming up pretty quick. Already at almost 30%. So we'll just keep running around for the next 20 or 30 minutes. It'll get all tamed up. And then we'll be good to go. Get that bad boy home and then get us something to eat. And maybe we'll farm some wood. That's a wild. Okay. We might actually want to go ahead and kill that because wild managarmers kind of go crazy sometimes. And like start attacking super far away from where they were. What's this one doing? It's just chilling. How'd you go land over here? Oh, there's like a whole war going on over here. Everything's fighting each other. Whatever. I didn't want to kill the Anki. I was just trying to kill the Managarmer. There we go. Let's make sure that that thing doesn't end up coming over here and munching my mammoth. I go a little bit crazy sometimes. I get a little bit out of control with my rhymes. Yo, what's up, Mad? Water. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. How you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing good. A little chilly, but other than that, it is a fantastic day. I did not turn you on. We have made significant progress on our base over on the center. It's looking really good now. And it's got about 6 or 7 tech turrets and about 15 regular turrets with over 1,000 bullets each. So, yeah, it's pretty well defended. I'm pretty happy about it. What in the fudge is going on? Stop doing whatever you're doing. I do not want to turn on Outlook. I saw some of it earlier. I'm just been quietly lurking today. Okay, cool, cool. I always appreciate a lurk. Always appreciate a lurk. I don't usually know who's here watching because I don't keep the list of viewers and stuff open on my computer. I just have the chat and stuff open because I would probably feel compelled to try to talk to people who are just quietly lurking. And a lot of times those people don't want to talk. So I leave the list of viewers off so that I don't feel compelled to impose on somebody who's not trying to talk. It might be interesting to know who's online viewing, though, at any given time. Yeah, I mean, whatever. You do you. I want whoever wants to be here in whatever capacity they want to be here. Nothing will offend me. It's pretty difficult to feel upset when the whole thing is just me sitting here playing video games. Like, this is what I would do with my free time anyway. So while it's great to get to interact with people, if people don't feel like interacting, like I'm still playing video games. I'm still good. That's whatevs. I even sometimes don't like to talk as much as I'm a talker. That's why the stream ends at like 8 hours every day. Is because I can only keep talking for about 8 hours in a day before, my brain just kind of gets over it and I need some me time. And then I just play video games, but I'm not streaming. So, like, I get it. You can't always be interacting. This is a 145, actually. I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited. Let's see what its pre-tame stats are, actually. I haven't even looked. We got super duper shitty melee. Uh, just wow. That's kind of impressively bad. And it seems like it probably wouldn't have been an issue for me to go ahead and not sit and watch this mammoth. But since the last one got attacked by some random snow owl, I'm kind of on high alert here. And it's a little bit boring to just sit here the whole time it's taming. Oh, I'm kind of crashing. The game went a little wonky there for a second. Please, please don't turn off. Not right here next to the mammoth. Oh yeah, no, I'm super excited about it. Super excited about it. Hopefully it gets much more melee. Um, I don't even know if it has a trait. Its trait is exotic carrier. Well, that's pretty much useless. Unfortunately, it is a female. It would have been better if it had been a male, and then I could have just tamed a bunch of random females to breed with it. I'll get myself a male at some point and get a baby out. See about getting some plant carrier. So I can get my berries and my wood really, really well. This Yudi's a little close over here. I think we're gonna kill it. Nobody gonna know who'd hear it. Over here. A 105 male. That was a lower level. I might go ahead and just tame it out. Probably look around a little bit here close, see if I can't find a little bit lower level mail. We got a pack of wolves over here. Come here, baby wolf. Oh, bleh, dead. Level 10 rhino. Tell y'all what, space heaters are the best. Ooh, my mana has a level. It's getting nice and warm in here. Let's see. What are we gonna level? I think more stamina. Oop. What do we got? 60%. Nice. Want to get there soon. Should probably make another tech teleporter. Of course, that would require another tech generator. Which, gross. We don't want that. So, maybe we won't do that. Every day's just a holiday. Cruising down the freeway, feeling kind of breezy. This was honestly a really good spot to get this downed at. There's nothing hanging out over here. Fabulous. Fabulous. Or maybe it just takes much longer for things to respawn. does kind of seem like just in general there aren't a ton of creatures lying around here. Ooh. Whole family of Rexes. What's up, y'all? Not sure why they skipped me to go after the rhino, but that was terrifying. I was very much worried that they were going to go after my mammoth. I also saw a pack of wolves over here. There's a snow owl right up there. Go murk this snow owl real quick so it doesn't end up flying down here, deciding to attack my mammoth. We'll go murk this pack of wolves. Is that a wolf attacking that Yudi over there? Or the wolf and the Yudi working together? I think they're fighting, so that Yudi will probably take over that or take care of that wolf. They're far enough away, I think they can be left alone. 72%. We getting there. We getting there. Where did all these saber-tooths come from? A whole family of saber-tooths there. Alright, we got a couple of megatheriums. They probably won't end up aggressive. Oh, that's a 150 megatherium. Wow. Wow. Might be worth a tame right there. We'll come back after we get some lunch. We'll see about taming this megatherium. Because you can't just not tame a 150, you know? It's not a thing. Alright. Bedroom is nice and warm again. That's one of the nice things about living in a fairly small room is even just a little bitty space heater kind of it up pretty quick. I don't think I'll ever really want like a really big bedroom. I like everything being able to be like close at hand. I would never want like a huge bedroom that I had to walk across to get to my walk-in closet to, you know, rummage around in 1,000 different outfits. That would drive me insane. I am definitely coming back to get this 150 megatherium though. Because we need good megatheriums. We're going to be using them. Boss fights. Maybe we'll get a better health stat too. My health stat on that other one is just garbage. Water so tasty. I got some of that black cherry Mio energy stuff to put in my water. And I have some every now and then. Not all the time, but every now and then. And it's delicious. I love black cherry flavor pretty much anything. That said, it was a level 1 Chally. Obviously not a level 1 Chally. We are at 83% though. Got about 12 more bites. Yeah, 12 more eats and we'll be good. That's pretty exciting. Twelve more eats. Maybe 13? I don't know. I don't know. Mammoth eats pretty quick though. That's kind of nice. Okay, it's far enough away. It's got some stuff to fight over there. Probably just let that Manigarmer do its thing. Only got 13% left, so 10 more bites. We're done. So let's not accidentally aggro something over here or any crazy dumb crap like that. Can't believe there's a 150 megatherium right there. Kind of freaking me out, man. Freaking out, man. Sorry, accidentally cleared my throat in y'all's ear there. Thought I was muted. I was not. This thing's getting closer and closer and closer over here. We're gonna go ahead and kill it. It is moving around in a way that I don't want it to. Huh. And then come over here and fight this thing. That's fun. You were literally just fighting me. But sure. Oh, and then let's go over here and fight this one. Stupid manic armor. Boing, whip. Oh, beauty. No Yudi. Things are getting a little tense here right at the end. Things spawning all around. Crazy dangerous things. Another megatherium up here. What are you? Level 25? You suck. Got like 5 more bites left. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. So, seeing this megatherium actually just made me think of way back in the day. Um, I had just started. Extinction had just come out on ASE, and I didn't really understand a lot of things about this game at that time. Like, I didn't know what starve taming something was. Didn't realize you could just starve it out and then go put all the food in it, and it would tame up nice. And so I was on Extinction. I was down actually pretty close to where my first starter base was here, down at the bottom of the sanctuary. And I had something teaming. It was a pteranodon or an anky or something like that, and I had it surrounded in spikes to try and protect it. And some people knocked out a megatherium like on top of my spikes, and I thought that it was trying to kill my spikes, or I thought that it had died, and so I was going to harvest it. And I just started whacking these people's megatherium. I didn't know what I was doing, and back then I think starve taming was glitched. I think you could. It wouldn't ruin the taming effectiveness if you hadn't fed it before it got hit. I think that's how it used to work way back in the day. But so they were totally fine with it because I didn't end up killing it, but I did almost kill it because I was like trying to get resources out of it and it wouldn't give me resources and I kept hitting it. They didn't come blow up my base. They were fine with it. We talked. We were good. But just seeing this Megatherium made me think of that. All right. What'd we get? We got 307 melee. Not great. I'm not going to complain too bad. It's not great. And now we have something that we can gather trees with better. Get back to base. We'll get ourselves a little lunch heated up. And then we'll get this mammoth saddled. And just see about getting some trees and stuff. See how it goes. See how it does. Oh no. No, after we get food, we're getting that 150 megatherium. That's right. That's definitely happening. Without a question. For sure. Gotta get that megatherium. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Boing. 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 Tomorrow is going to be Wyvern Egg Day. That's going to be exciting. I'm excited. We also, I don't really use rock drakes. I don't really like rock drakes, but we might consider um, making a mana garmer. Can you still use mana garmers down in Aberration? Because if you can, we might consider taking a mana garmer down, snagging up some rock drake eggs. If for no other reason than picking up some traits and maybe having some extra eggs to go get a Bassie. Because I feel like a Basilisk would be pretty strong for helping defend my entrance. Right? If I could just spit down into that hole, what would you do? It'd be bricked. So yeah, we'll see about some of that. But first, I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry. We haven't waited until almost the 4 hour mark to stop for lunch in a long time. So let's go get some food, and I'll be right back. We back. Time to get this food down in us here. Hmm. All right. That was delicious. Let's get back out there and get some stuff done. This time I want to actually go ahead and bring a hatchet and a pick, if I have them. do. The reason I want to bring these is I want to be able to get some bikes around this megatherium so that I can come back and get honey and stuff like that. So let's check on these. They need care in 2.5 hours. Unfortunately, because I left them overnight, I don't think I'm going to get a full imprint on them. I think they're only going to be 80%. But that's still pretty good. I'm not too terribly concerned about it. Let's see, we've got our kit, we've got our stuff. Should be enough arrows. Maybe grab some meat. Let's check on these troughs. Do I have any cooked meat? I do. Okay, I think we're doing fine. Everything has plenty of food. So let's get back on mana. And get back over there. Get our 150 megatherium. Let me know. So I normally keep my heater off and only turn it on when I'm gonna like be muting myself or something like that for a while I go use the restroom or make food. And that's mostly kept me warm enough when it's, 20 or 30 degrees. It definitely wasn't working today, so I went ahead and I turned the thermostat on my little space heater on just now so that if it gets a little below whatever its cutoff temperature is, I'll go ahead and kick back on for a couple of minutes. So let me know if y'all can hear that humming in the background, because it does make quite a bit of noise. And if that's too annoying, then while it's on, I just won't talk for a little while or something. But if you can't really hear it, if it's just a slight noise in the background, then we'll just ignore it and carry on. It's underneath my legs. I've got it like, I kick my feet up on top of the second shelf underneath my desk. And then I've got the heater even underneath that. And then I drape my blanket over the top of me, and then I just blow hot air under the blanket to warm me up. It work pretty freaking well. But yeah, so hopefully I'm kind of blocking some of the sound just with my body. That was hard to get out of. You know what, actually? Is this a male baby? A male baby. So, to make my life easier. I'm going to go ahead and merc those. Then we're going to tame this male so we can breed our 145 at some point. You're a shithead, aren't you? Coming over here trying to piss off my megatheriums. Your little ass back down here, dude. Where'd you go? Really? Y'all want to chase me? Alright. Be about getting this megatherium over here. I guess I should probably go ahead and make a trap for it. Let's not be entirely stupid. I know that's kind of my MO. I'm normally just entirely stupid. But maybe this one time, we'll go ahead. Not be entirely stupid. I don't usually like to use this Dino Gateway style trap. I prefer to use, smaller form factor traps. Try and use as little resources as possible. I've been finding that the megatheriums are virtually freaking impossible to get to go into any other type of trap. I don't know what it is, but the megatheriums just hate going up ramps and into traps. The Daeodons are kind of the same way. The improved AI has really taken a toll on some of the trap designs for some of the land-based creatures, which is fine. I think it's honestly probably a good thing, but boy howdy, is it making life a bit of a pain in the ass. For my last door, it is right. So let's just go set this thing up. We're gonna set it up, I think, right here. And not gonna have to be super well done. But we do want it to be a little bit tight on each other. So here's probably fine. Here's probably fine. Yeah. Megatherium can't get through there. Ammo. Ammo. Open this door up. I think it's the darker one is the 150, but let's go double check. Nope. It's this more brownish one. Alright. Let's just kill the 35. This other one will end up chasing me, but I can just escape real quick and then come back. Or maybe even get it into the trap. Are you gonna come in here? Or are you gonna go around? You're gonna go around. You're too smart for that. Just want you to stop being aggroed on the manic armor. No. I want you to stop being aggroed on the manic. No? Okay. Well, I do want you aggroed on me. I just didn't want you aggroed on me quite like that. Get in here. You little twit. Okay. Let's close this gate. Open this gate. Come on in, Bubby. Can I please get out? Can I please get out? Okay. We made it. Holy crap. Yes, it's a good thing I have equipment on. Alright. Let's shoot you in the face. Put that back where it came from, or so help me. We're gonna put 2 sets of spikes on here. Then we're gonna be good. My heater is not turning off right now. I think it might have like a duration, maybe. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Hello? It's sleepy time. Go mimis. There we go. There we go. 215, 2,800 health. That is poopy. Poopy doo-doo. I'm actually mildly upset about that. I'm pretty sure my other Megatherium had 5k post-tame. The weight on this one's way better, I think. 1,200. But I don't need necessarily weight. Wow. That's pretty bad. Let's get us some fiber. Make a couple of spike walls here. Protect this thing up. And then we'll go see about grabbing some honey. Because its face is so far out the front here, I think I'm going to go ahead and put spike walls in the front, or put a spike wall in the front as well. Try and protect it. Maybe two. Put one like that. And we'll put one like this. Hey, what's up, party wizard? It's faux fur, I swear. Faux fur. Okay, that should be good and protected now. We're going to use bee honey, obviously, to go ahead and tame it. So we'll need to go back to the base to get that. But we can take our sweet time, because it takes a long time for a Megatherium to wake up. So we got plenty of time. How's your ARK been going? Has it been running okay, or did you kind of give up? Never noticed your dude has arms down to his knees before. All ARK characters are cursed. Just a cursed game. Played a little bit. It runs fine until it starts getting wild. Then my video card just can't keep up with it. Nah, that's too bad. That is too bad. Back where it came from, or so help me. Let's get us. Play, honey. That ought to be enough. We're actually going to go ahead and throw out this mammoth. Let it start raising up, maybe. Do we have anywhere in here that I can get this thing? Probably not, actually. Holy crap. We got it out. Good deal. The inside of this base is nightmare fuel. Absolute nightmare fuel. But we'll put this honey on our creature here so it doesn't spoil. It's fast. And we'll fly over. Okay. But seriously, though, we get this 150 megatherium. Maybe it'll have some super dope stats. Although I doubt it. Its melee was pretty shit. Its health was pretty shit. Its stats are just generally probably going to be pretty shit. No more stamina. Bye. Crash. Well, it is entirely ridiculous and a huge pain in the ass the way Managarmers traverse is pretty gosh darn entertaining. Oh shoot. It's almost already done. 99.9% taming effectiveness. Get back where it came from, or so help me. I'm really interested to see how this Megatherium comes out. Only gonna need one more eat, and then it'll be done. And then we'll get to find out. Who just shot me? I don't have a freaking scope, so I can't actually see who that is. Why are you shooting at me? Little nerd. What a little nerd. Did they mess up my tame? No. No, I can't see that they are. Stop it and poop. I haven't been attacked on this server in so long, I don't even know what to do. Megatherium's all done taming. I don't see this person anymore. Let's cryo up my Megatherium and bail here. Don't have an actual kit to fight with. Feel like I'm getting shot at again, but I don't even know from where. Okay, we leave. We have our 150 Megatherium. I'm not trying to die. Not trying to die. People are likely starting to get a little bored over here. And I understand that. Especially if you're in a tribe, I could see how building up could start to get boring because you could do it so much faster. But I'm still so far behind that I'm still in that building up phase. Also, most of these tribes have full bases on other servers where they've been, potentially playing for months now. I'm just not there yet. Although we are doing pretty good with our base. On the other server. I don't know if that person followed me or not. On a tech suit, it's hard to see people sometimes. That's why I'm actually going to come back to base here. I'm going to grab up some cryopods. And I'm going to cryo up everything that was over there. Just leaving all these creatures out isn't necessarily a great idea. I've been getting a little complacent because things on this server are so quiet. Honestly, it's probably about time to start thinking about getting some creatures moved over to the other server. We also have all this obsidian and all this crystal that needs to move over to the other server. Probably ought to do that today. Maybe bring this thatch too. don't know if I'll really need any thatch, but it could. Could be a thing. Get my BPs moved over probably. Don't want to lose those. These are at 78%. These are at a little over 80%. We got our little baby mammoth here that's going to eventually breed with our big mammoth. Right, and I forgot to go look this other megatherium. So both of these, I think, the 171s, which got my health and my melee. Was my melee seriously 302% with my... No way. Oh no, one of them doesn't have. Okay, so it's 361. 100% imprint. And 302 base. This Megatherium doesn't have the health, but does have the melee. And then let's see what my health is. It's base 6k. With my imprint. Let's see, I just got... This is the Megatherium I just got. 325 melee base. So that's a much better melee. 5k health, which I think is actually right about the health of my other Megatherium. Male, yeah, 5032. So the healths are identical. It is a much better melee. Another 23% melee. So that'll be almost 400 with imprint. That's a pretty good deal. So let's get these maybe thrown out and bred up. You can find space for them. Goodness. Okay, well maybe we'll do that next when these ones raise up. I don't want to breed those anyway. We'll go ahead and throw this out with them. The Managarmros will be out of the way at that point. That'll be good. We want to take off. We don't want to be wearing fur. Wastelands. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Let's get all these resources. And let's go to my transmitter. Put away our kit stuff in the trans. And then we'll teleport ourselves over there with all these resources, because I want to put all these over there. So I can use them for stuff. And maybe we ought to go see about hitting up a, what's the word I'm looking for? Hitting up a chitin run. gonna be pretty rough to get done because, you know, the creatures don't respawn in most of the cave anymore for some stupid ass reason. But we could use a whole heck of a lot of chitin, so let's definitely do that. We might stay in there until we double black cap. Because that's pretty important. Definitely need them resources. Then the other thing that I need to look into, there are deep ocean drops on the center, right? That's how you farm BPs and stuff on the center, is the deep ocean drops. I want to start trying to find some better, because the drops in these caves here are pretty shit. And so I need to look, like, how do I farm drops on the center? You know, are there caves that I need to be going in? Or should I maybe go, oh, that's where I should be going. I need to go to Aberration. I have Mana Garmers. I should be farming surface drops on Aberration. Sure. Definitely need to look into that. That's something I've never really done, and I assume most of the aberrations will be blocked off. I might actually have some difficulty getting to the surface. We'll have to see. Maybe one of the oceanic servers or something like that again will be a good option. Because again, just fewer players equals less chance that everything is all blocked off. So that might end up being the play. Put away the crystal. Put away that. That's everything. This is eventually going to have to move up there, that's right. Hey, we still have 52,000 metal. Holy shnikes. Oh, I should have brought the thatch too. Damn. 130,000 stone. Not having more grinders is honestly kind of making turning stone into bullets a chore. I mean, I've made quite a few bullets, but grinding down 4,000 stone at a time, rough. What ifs? We get tons and tons of gunpowder out of it. Pretty nice. I'm really excited to start using up the rest of this space. I'm so happy to just have this room. Like, I've got every structure I could possibly want. I still have all this. I still got all this back here. I'm gonna make so many vaults. We also need to make a bunch of cryo fridges, honestly, real quick. Make... We need poly. Let's go ahead and turn... I think we have like 6,000, 5 or 6,000. Let's get 1,000 poly. That'll take up 2,000 cementing paste, 2,000 obsidian. That'll give us enough to do whatever little things we need to do over here with some poly. Got plenty of batteries, but we need some cryo fridges so that we can teleport over to other servers and look around and stuff. We've got our personal cryo fridges. 3 cryo fridges is probably going to be enough for me for a while. We've got a new trait thing, so we'll be able to go get some traits and stuff. And, yeah. But got a lot of stuff we should probably go ahead and bring over here. I think I'm pretty safe in this base location unless I get meshed. Obviously, people can get into it, but I'm not necessarily super concerned about bringing my stuff over here. I think it'll be okay. It's just getting to be about time to move more permanently. We do need to go scout some servers, though. We do need to find a server where we can do our gathering so that we can just teleport stuff back here. That is something we'll have to look into. $15,000 gunpowder just chilling. Nice. I think I put everything away. Yeah. We travel to another server. Let's go home. Back to extinction. One sec. Base heater was going too ham. It's never reaching its cutoff point. All right. Spawn in. What did I leave in all these little bags? Honestly, we should take that meat. Oh, snap. You'd be leaving cryopods lying around. I should take those too. Let's see if we have a mammoth saddle around, or if we'll have to make one. Doesn't look like I have one. I don't have the Ingram. Let's see if my tech rep has the stuff I need. Nope, need a little fiber and a little metal. That's okay. You have some things. Grind. Don't care about that. Don't actually care about that. I don't care about a bunch of these. Okay, that'll probably be good. Heck, there might be stuff in this grinder up here already. Just some obsidian. Fiber got some metal. Nice. Yeah. Let's see, did I put the mammoth in here? Negative. Right over here. Now we teleport. And throw out. Oh, good mana armor. Don't you do it. I hate all of my creatures. Specifically, I hate my mana armors. Just why? Why do they have to jump off the edge of the cliff every single time? I don't understand. Go ahead and grab the rest of this fiber and some hide. And let's actually go all the way here and make a little bit of a kit. Get some shoots. We'll get a whip. We'll get a spyglass. Surely I have silk. I actually might not have any crystal, which is... Oh, there's one. Just need to find one more. No. Oh, you can't grind these? That's interesting. And annoying. Didn't you used to be able to grind the gems into crystal? I feel like once upon a time, that was a thing. Well, it's like no spyglass for me. I do have one of these. I thought I'd lost them all. It's so wonderful. No trait, no trait, no trait, because they're all bred. This oviparaptor has giant slang. That's awesome. Alright. I can't believe we got another 1,000 electronics over here. It's impressive how many resources you just end up with through the regular course of play. Jack. Nope. Did I just see something bad happen? No. It was just my gene thing telling me that I couldn't find those creatures. I thought a creature had died. I was about to go hunt down whoever killed it. You know what? Mini batteries use crystal. So they can probably be grinded. Can't grind a mini battery. What is this world coming to? Just want my crystal back. Um, 5 minutes is over. Do we have a mammoth on us? We do. Back over here. I'm not going to be able to get a ton of wood. And I don't know exactly. I think I can probably just run off the edge and get down onto there. Do it sometimes with my mana. Might be a little more difficult with the mammoth. And if I drop the mammoth all the way down to the bottom, I don't really think. You know what? Actually. Oh no, those are all over on the other server. Well, maybe not. If I have any spare cliff plats, I'll just throw a cliff plat out here and walk onto it. Might have a cliff plat. I do. Perfect. I think I need to get like off the edge a little here. Probably need to throw out a flyer and then do it on a flyer. Which is gonna mean having to wait another 5 minutes. Ah well, what are you gonna do? Booyah. If I can land just a little bit easier. And we'll just go get whatever I can get on my mammoth. I'll probably just pump weight in the mammoth. I really like how far back this goes. A nice little cubby. I like my little cubbies. I'm gonna die very, very soon. So something I need to start working on is getting a transmitter. Um, and then getting like 4 tech turrets and then 4 heavy turrets that I can post up next to the transmitter. And then maybe a vault or 2 that I can put with it as well. So we'll make like a 2x2 with a tech turret and a regular turret. And we'll put a transmitter and a couple of vaults on a server somewhere. And that'll be where we do our farming. I'm thinking if we put it in the redwoods, over by the eastern edge of the redwoods on the center, then we could benefit from the redwoods for wood, and then we could swim down and use a donkey to do, metal and stone and obsidian and all that stuff, and then just throw everything out onto the land with our donkey and transmit out. And we'll use, instead of using deadies, we'll use a couple of vaults. Or, let's see, stone, wood, obsidian, and metal. Silica pearls? No oil. So maybe if we brought 7 deadies, that's a lot of deadies to potentially lose. But deadies aren't really that expensive. It'd be about 20 or 30 element. Well, I guess 7 deadies would be 21 element. But plus the 40 for the transmitter, and then 12 more for the turrets. We'd be looking at potentially losing quite a bit of element. But, honestly, one center gamma boss fight even is probably enough to replace that. We'll have to math it a little bit. Oh yeah, we can definitely drop down onto that easy. That's nice. Boop. Perfect. Okay. So I think we maybe run off of this point and do a circuit, the mammoth. And maybe that'll be full wood. Let's find out. That's not... There we are. It's spacebar. And then... wait with it. Alright. Let's go see about some wood. How much is this gonna? It hurt a little bit. Because you can just regain health in cryopods, that'll probably be fine. This is definitely better than the beaver. Even if I have to walk. If I had some plant bearing, I could get all the way around. And that'd be great. As it is, I'll probably need to make a couple of trips. Because I'm not getting a ton. Melee care and a chainsaw is probably a good idea. I don't have an extra character. And my character's not put in melee. I didn't realize that having a melee character increased the DPS of a chainsaw, though. Or increased your gathering with a chainsaw. That's pretty cool. I would imagine, I mean, you just roll around in a tech suit, and you could slot cap pretty easy that way, I'm pretty sure. 500 melee with 2 prim chainsaws, I get a deadie of wood. Wow. That's pretty good. It's actually really good. It is a little resource intensive that way because you're going to have to use up element to run your suit. Then you have to repair your. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. So you just run through the chainsaws faster, basically, and get the same amount of wood. That seems fine. I can get behind that. There's almost 70 slots, a little over 70 slots of wood. That's not terrible. However, I did not get that thrown out correctly. If I had default melee, it would take 6 prim chainsaws instead of 2. So it does increase your harvest rate. Oops, wrong teleport. That's not bad. Not great. 72 slots of wood in a go there. Oh, shoot. Well, here's hoping I can get my Manic Armor to come down here without yeeting itself off the cliff. I have a sinking suspicion that it's going to yeet itself off the cliff. Holy crap, it didn't. That's incredible. Forgot it was spacebar. These are also like the absolute worst trees to be trying to get wood off of. Because you can only get like 300 wood off of one of these trees. It'd be much better to be in the snow biome or the underground forest biome. But it's fine for now. A solid 14K wood in just a couple of minutes there. It's not too bad. And I think that'll probably be enough. Mostly I just need wood to use right now. I don't need to make charcoal necessarily. I've still got like 40K charcoal. So, and thanks to the makeshift mega lab, I use way less charcoal to make the same amount gunpowder. Honestly, kind of been crazy how much gunpowder I've been able to make with the 70K charcoal I had. Oof, that was painful. And I have to start jumping. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. And then, so when we get ourselves a good center spot, we'll do right next to the redwoods. And I think we will bring Deddies. And we'll put it right on the water there. You did it the first time. You could have just stopped right when you landed on top of me. Psycho ass manic armors. Okay. We'll just put this stuff back in here. Maybe go drop off my thatch real quick. I love how easy it is to just teleport around. Um, how are we? It's longer till we need another hour. Okay. Before we need care. And how close are these to being? Really like these megatheriums to be done. So it looks like tomorrow we're gonna get to go ahead and try the boss fight. So let's take a look real quick. Let's look at ARK Winter Boss Artifact. Six box artifact boss artifacts, locations, entrances. Okay, so we need Clever Hunter, Massive Pack Devourer, Brute. Oh my god, why does this wiki lag my freaking computer so bad? So what I want to look at here, what the artifacts are. Maybe we can gather up the artifacts. Is there a different wiki? There we go. ARK.wiki. Instead of the fandom wiki. That thing ruins my life. It's just... Ah, there we are. Center Arena is different now than it used to be. Okay, well, let's look at each of these. Some of these will probably just be super easy to get. Some of them will probably just be like straight up outside. Maybe not. Okay, so I'm gonna have to scout out some servers. And see if I can find a server where I can gain access, or servers where I can gain access to these. The artifact caves are almost always built in. Like everywhere. Or blocked off just in general to make life as difficult as possible so that people stay off of people's servers. We're gonna have maybe a little bit of a hard time getting a hold of those, but we'll see. We'll see. No gathering artifacts right now. Maybe that means we should go do a little trade hunting. I think that's exactly what that means. Yo, what's up, fish? How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. It's a little cold out here, and I'm not terribly happy about that, but other than that, we're doing all right. A plant-bearing Anki. Don't think I need that. I'm in Illinois. I'm just catching like the edge of this storm right now. So thankfully it's not like dumping more snow on me or anything. It's just a little chilly out here. It's like 5 or 6 degrees right now though. Which I am less than happy about. Yeah, we got dumped on in the last storm, but we didn't get dumped on in this one. I don't think we're going to. You're the second person in the chat today that's from PA, though. There's another person in the who watches from Pennsylvania. That's funny. Mutable health, oxygen. Hopefully, this is one of the last times we get stormed on this winter. That'd be great. Maybe I could deal with one or two more. That's about the extent of it. If it becomes too much of a regular thing, I'm just going into hibernation mode. Gonna go to sleep until it's time for the spring again. So if y'all just stop seeing me, I decided to hibernate. I do not like the winter. I'm originally from New Mexico. That's where I was born and raised and where I lived for the first 24 years of my life. So I am a desert rat. And I didn't realize how much I hated snow um, until I started living here. But I should have known because I spent a year in the military stationed in Washington State. And the first watch I ever stood on my first ship in the Navy was in February on in Washington State. And inside of the 4 hours that I was standing watch, it rained, it hailed, it sleeted, and it snowed in a 4 hour time frame. And from then on, I basically just hate the winter. Yeah, you can ski and shit. You know what's better than living in the snow and going skiing? See, where I'm from in New Mexico, it's a place called Alamogordo, and it's in a valley right next to a mountain, actually in between a couple of mountains. And so if I want to snow or if I want to ski, I just drive an hour up the mountain and we go to Riodoso, which has a ski basin and it's very nice and it gets plenty of snow and I don't have to deal with it in my backyard. And then I go home and I happily sit in my little corner, no snow, and the heater cranked up. It barely ever gets below freezing, like maybe a couple of times. But I've definitely never been in the single digits. I mean, I understand how to, make it through the cold because when I was in the Navy, we did so I went into basic training in February. And so I did my whole basic training in northern Illinois at the Great Lakes compound um, for 6 or 8 weeks or whatever basic training was. I don't even remember anymore. So, we got all bundled up and got to learn about layers and how to keep yourself warm in super cold conditions and all that stuff. So, like, I'm fine in the cold. I just don't like being that cold. It's just not for me. And I especially don't like the snow. Snow is stupid. I could probably deal with the cold if it wasn't always snowing. But snow is dumb. My brother is the opposite of you. He will wear shorts when it's like 15 degrees. When it's above 70, he's miserable. Yeah, I've just gotten used to it, I guess. And New Mexico is a different kind of heat, right? Because like I don't like the heat in Illinois either, because it's all muggy and gross. The heat in New Mexico is super dry heat, so you don't have to have like central air. You just get you a swamp cooler, an evaporative cooler, and you're good to go. And when you go outside and it's 110 degrees outside and you think, "Oh my gosh, how am I ever going to survive in 110-degree weather?" Well, it's super easy. You put a little water on yourself and you stand in the shade and the temperature drops like 35 degrees. Like it's nothing. It's so easy to stay cool in the desert if you have access to shade and water. Because, the system of cooling that our bodies evolved is evaporative cooling. So if there's no freaking water in the air, right, you can evaporative cool the shiznit out of yourself. You'll be fine. When you're in this humid, muggy garbage heat, there's no evaporation. Just die. Do you want to die? That's how you die. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I don't like it. Not fun. So I'm gonna go back to my desert. One of these days. Did I already go all the way around? What the hell? I don't believe it. I think you're lying to me. If Doeds actually needed health, I would have been very happy to just now see a mutable health 3 Doed. But I don't really think that's a thing that they need. You know that every single one of these Doeds and Ankies and stuff that I see out here have got to be mineral bearings or maybe waste bearings that somebody's tamed recently. Makes me sad every time that I missed it. There's a baby Anki back there. What are you? Old baby Yankee. Well, aren't you about as useful as a poopy flavored lollipop? Yeah, ever since I was working as a handyman out at a golf course for a while, and the golf course is really only open during the summer, so they really well it was a country club, not just a golf course, but um, the point is that we were there during the summertime, and I'm really used to the heat, and I'm really used to the dry heat. And so I was seeing the temperatures, and, we were looking at like 92 degrees or 93 degrees in a day. And so since I hadn't really been out in the summertime here for the year or two before that we had been living here, um, I didn't realize that 92 degrees in extremely humid weather is way more oppressive than 92 degrees in really dry heat weather. And so that's when I finally found out about the like heat index that they have that figures out like what the humidity is and what the temperature is. And based on the humidity, it tells you like the temperature that it can be outside before you basically stop sweating, and you'll get heat stroke because if your body can't sweat, then you can't cool off. And that's just never been a thing. Like I don't even know if it's possible in the dry heat of New Mexico for the temperature to get high enough that you won't be able to cool yourself off effectively just by sweating. That's never been a thing that I've experienced. And so here I was thinking, oh, it's only 92 outside. I'm from New Mexico. It's been, 120 before, and I've been outside playing soccer. It'll be fine. And 30 or 45 minutes later, I'm out there just huffing and puffing and can't breathe, sucking down wind, dying of heat. Didn't have any idea what was going on. My boss was like, "Yeah, man, you should probably come inside." It was good times, real good times. But that's stupid. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I've never been so out of breath just from being hot before. That was a really weird experience, and one that I don't care to repeat. 15 more minutes till we gotta reset our G-force now. Mutable Oxy, Oxy Robust, Melee Frail, Cold, Fatty. How are there 6 Ankies over there? Can't have one good Anki out of 6? Are you fucking kidding me? Just nothing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. At least there's RGs all over the place now. That's nice. That's real nice. Let's say a 140 Yankee. It did say a 140 Yankee. I feel like that Yankee's been there for a couple of days. Probably kill it, but who's got the time? Be-do-dee, be-do-dee, be-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee. Be-dee-do-dee-do-dee, be-dee-do-dee-do-dee. Be-dee-dee-bee, be-dee-dee-bee. Because most of the unofficial server clusters are um like high gather rate wipe clusters. I like um like MTS and INS and those style servers are fun, but I'm not good enough PvP because that's what those servers are generally about, right? It's about the PvP. It's not so much about the base building. It's not so much about the line breeding. They take a lot of they take a lot of the stuff out of the game. Unofficial to me, at least the way it's usually played and usually structured, is more like an extended version of Survival of the Fittest, where mostly it's just PvP stuff. The gather rates are way too high. A lot of those servers have like instant tame and stuff, and I probably could find some unofficial servers that had similar rates to like small tribes and had like a no wipe, like you're saying. But in those situations, those clusters are smaller, so there are fewer servers to go around. Um, and ultimately, you're probably going to end up with similar populations per server as you have on these servers. So with a smaller cluster, you just ultimately end up with fewer people. I certainly don't think that the official is like the best way to go about things, but most of what people are trying to solve on unofficial clusters isn't what I think is the problem. I think the biggest issue with unofficial clusters or with the game is that people can build too many structures. And so, because people can build too many structures, the bases get really out of control, and the spam gets really out of control and stuff like that. So, what I'd like to see is something a little more like Once Human on a larger scale, because the Once Human plots are too small. But something like Once Human, where you can only build in a specific area. It's got to be relatively small, and then a pretty significant structure limit so that you can't build these massive, like insane bases that have miles of spam all around them so that you can't fob somebody. Because I think that's really bad game design. You want bases to get wiped, and or you want bases to not take up too much room. And so I think probably the ultimate thing, or like the best way you could possibly do ARK, would be to have a PvE and PvP cluster where some servers are only PvE, and on those servers you build your bases, and then the rest of the cluster would be PvP. And so you would have to have certain creatures that didn't spawn on the PvE servers, right? Like no Karchas, no gigs. Like on one, I built Carno and I was only allowed 4 towers and 30 by 30 range of spam, so people were still able to fob on my island. Yeah, so something like that I think works. Um, but the other thing is, maybe we want a situation where you can't lose your base. Um, and because of that, you need severe limits on how big a base can be. And I think, honestly, 30 by 30 is probably pretty good. I could definitely do everything I need to do on a 30 by 30 base. But I think if the best creatures you're on PvP servers, maybe even make the maximum level on the PvE servers lower. Right? So maybe you can only find level 100 creatures on the PvE servers, and you can find level 150 on the PvP servers. And maybe you can't find, gigas and carchars and stuff like that on the PvE servers. You have to go to the PvP servers. And so people could totally stay on the PvE servers and just build up lines and breed for mutations. Um, without ever going to PvP, and then take their, mutated dinos or whatever out into the PvP servers if they wanted to spend the time doing that, where you get, better base stats. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But I know that the solution is not increasing the rates. And that's fairly common. And um, the unofficial servers that don't have increased rates just aren't nearly as popular. And so I think you would end up with a population problem if you just went to like basically small tribes unofficial. And I like small tribes. I think it's a good mix of, increased rates. I think it's a good mix of, smaller tribe sizes. I think I generally think it's a good rule set. The only thing I don't like about it is the ability to lose my base, I guess. I honestly, actually, that's what I would go with. So I think PvE servers sort of did the wrong thing. So PvE servers have opt-in PvP, right? You can go to war with another tribe and have opt-in PvP. But I think it should be maybe opt-in raiding and always on open world PvP. Because I like being attacked out here in the open. It makes me very happy to be able to attack others, to get attacked. Why? Why can't I use my ice breath, you garbage ass game? Sorry, I had to freak out there for a second. Um, but I like open world PvP. And I think that a lot of people who shy away from PvP feel kind of the same way. I don't think open world, like I'm taming a creature, get attacked PvP is the problem that most people have. Weekend raid servers might be good, then maybe. Maybe. But the question is, what kind of populations, how many servers are in the cluster? Because I also don't want to necessarily be running into the same people all the time. Right now, because I'm pretty much just living on this locked extinction server, it's always the same folks. And so you do also want to run into people that are different. And so there's 4 maps out right now, 5 maps out right now. And if you only have one map or even two maps or two servers per map, you've got a 10 or 15 map cluster in that case. And that's just not good enough for having a nice large community. They talk about when a lot of these servers wipe, they're always like, we have 1,000 people on wipe day every single time. And that's true. But it's the same 1,000 people on every one of those clusters on every one of those wipe days. And they show up and they PvP for the first, uh, for the first couple of days. And they make themselves little shitty stone huts that you see all of the YouTube creators and stuff all raid or whatever. And maybe a couple of them stick around for a whole week or something. But for the most part, those are weekend environments. Those are weekend experiences. And it's just always the same folks. And on the official cluster, sorry, I gotta turn you all on back screen here real quick because I gotta reset this. But on the unofficial clusters, there are hundreds of servers. You have thousands of players. And it's not 1,000 players on opening day. It's thousands of players always. Are they spread across a whole lot of different servers? Absolutely. Do you have to go find them? Absolutely. But it just makes it feel like the play space is larger. It makes it feel more MMO-y to me. Whereas when you play on those clusters and you've only got, 5 or 10 servers, it feels much more like being trapped on this extinction server with the same people. I don't know. I guess I've never really thought about it really, really deeply. I played when I first started. Well, not when I first started, but I guess about the time Valguero came out. Yeah. From Valguero through about Crystal Isles, um, I played some MTS wipes. Probably 3 or 4 MTS wipes during that time. And I really enjoyed them. They were a lot of fun. But the concentration of extremely skilled players is really high. And I'm not an extremely skilled player. I would put myself squarely in the average. And so I lost a lot. Like 90% of the times that I would get in a fight with somebody, I would die. So that's not really fun. But the other thing is I just didn't feel like I enjoyed them as much as the official server cluster. It's a little too manic for me, I think, especially those early days, kind of like the early days on this extinction server were, which is why I intentionally tried to find one that only had 20 to 30 people on it instead of one of the totally capped servers, which is how I ended up on a temporary server on accident. But I would not have enjoyed being on a 70 cap server because it's just constant fighting. And the PvP and stuff for me in this game is a tertiary thing. Um, I want to gather resources. I want to tame dinos. I want to beat bosses. I want to breed my dinos. I want to do all of those things. And then sometimes I want to fight other people. And I think that I get that the most from the official server cluster. Because on the unofficial server clusters, there is no diplomacy, at least not in my experience. everybody was KOS all the time because that was the point, right? They were 2 week wipes to 1 month wipes. And honestly, the wipe times have been getting shorter and shorter and shorter on the unofficial clusters, at least the really popular PvP unofficial clusters. And in some cases, they're down to like a week now. But yeah, I mean the whole point of those was PvP, and so every time you see somebody, they're going to attack you, so you have to attack them. And that's just really not my thing. I'm getting really bad too. What's going on here? Just want to get some dimorphodons. Who you got? Weight frail. Well, that's useless. Uh huh. Oh, red one. I don't think I checked yet. Tenacious. Okay. Please get out of my way. Dumb racer. Oh, it's an Armandago. Think that said waste sparing? 100%. What about you, Armandago? What's your trait? Health frail? You're useless. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what this green one is. Food something, doesn't matter. Can I please hit the Dimorphodon? Holy crap balls. Oh my god, I am suddenly very frustrated. Kinetic. Sure about. Okay, well, I just can't hit anything right now. And I'm annoyed. That is enough of that. Should actually be pretty close to our creatures needing care, so let's go back and do that. Because that's important. Minutes. 36 minutes. 36 minutes. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh my goodness. You're so in the way. I'm gonna be really happy when those manic armors are all the way done. They're not in my fucking base anymore. Almost out of cryopods again. let's see. I kind of want to start working on getting a good PT line together. I guess I can't really leave here until I give these guys care in the next half hour, though. At least not for any sort of long duration kind of thing. Herm. What to do? Guess we gotta go run the drops in the cave again. And then maybe just keep looking around for some stuff. Traits are still a super big deal to us right now. We haven't really gotten any of our creatures traded very well. And the traits are just so strong, especially for the gathering dinos. But the fact that we don't have our gathering dinos with the traits that we want right now is really unfortunate. I will probably need to spend some time. Whoops. Forgot where I was going. Almost ran into Turtle Squad's little outpost here. This is the one good thing about using the same server for everything, is that at least I know where everything is. All the turrets and stuff like that. And that is something that is going to turn into a pretty big issue for me when we start scouting other servers and stuff, is I will run into a lot of turrets. Hella bad at scouting. All right, we needed to get chitin. That's right. I already forgot. Already forgot. We'll run these drops and then we'll go back for our Megatherium, our RG. Or just keep giving me the exact same blueprint. That's super useful. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Nice. That's actually really good. 32 armored Dreadnought saddle BP. Ramshackle. Still pretty expensive, but Dreadnought saddles are just expensive, I think. That's pretty cool. I wonder if the Dreadnoughtus platform saddle has the same structure limit as the Quetzal platform saddle, if they're all the same. Because on the Quetzal platform, you can only put 40 structures, I believe. And I think it's the same for the Bronto and the Moza and all of those. Although I could be mistaken. But I'm curious if the Dreadnoughtus has the same limitation. Angry Brontosaurus. But they're such gentle giants, how could any of them be angry? Almost let myself starve to death. My goodness. Hell poop. Alright. Do I have a battery in here? I do not. Get out our RG. Get it tossed out. Get teleported back to the base here and get a battery. So that I can battery up my other... Where the hell are my batteries? Can I not keep any charged batteries here? What was I thinking? Sometimes I'm an idiot. well, if I don't have any batteries, that are already charged, then we need to go charge one. Oy vey. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick while I wait for this timer for a sec. along, creature. Alright, let's get over here. Let's get our Megatherium thrown out. Once we get our Megatherium thrown out, we will go get chitin forever. We are going to double black box our chitin. We can have 600 slots. And we'll take all 600 slots over to the other base. And I think that'll be great. I guess actually if I double black box on chitin here, that'll give me almost exactly how much I need, because I need twice as much stone as I have chitin in order to make CP, and I have about 120k slots of, or 120 slots of stone. Sorry, 1,200 slots of stone right now. I'd be able to get, if I double black box, almost 600 slots of chitin, and then I could just turn all of that stone into CP, which would be hilarious. Get a couple thousand CP out of it. Well, way more than a couple thousand. Every 33 slots of chitin is about 1,200 and something CP. So 600 would be about 18 times that. So just short of 20k or just over 20k CP. And that'll be pretty good. That'll be what I need. But he's got teleports over here and shit. I really need... Oh, motherfucker. Not run out of stamina like a dum-dum. That's what I really need. Yes, I know. You're so angry. Why don't you go ahead and die about it? Oh, you must be joking. I forget to get my Megatherium and bring it with me. Holy Nikes. That is so aggravating. I really don't like being stupid. It really upsets me. Go get my Megatherium. And then go get so much chitin. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's get my little red Megatherium here. Let's get back over there. Do our chitin run. And make all the CP. Soon, we'll just be able to do boss fights for CP. That'll be nice. Gotta get to where I can get the artifacts, though. That's gonna be pretty obnoxious. Thankfully, I do have mana garmers, which means most of the artifact caves will be fairly trivial to get through. Except for the ones that are going to require smaller creatures. So what I need to do is try and find some combination of the center aberration and the island. And no, extinction doesn't have any of those. Yeah, so the center aberration and the island. I need to find some combination of those. Ooh, and scorched, actually. That has the Can I please access? No? Okay. that has all of the artifacts that I need, and then I'll bring them all back to my server. Because I'm pretty sure you can transfer servers with artifacts, if I'm not mistaken. Just not tributes. This is why I miss Crystal Isles. Can't just go get all the artifacts that are out in the open. Gotta go in all these weird caves and shit. Right, let's go, Megatherium. We have a red Megatherium. Kind of like red for the Megatheriums. I think it suits them very well. Pretty happy to have this one. Have to run in such a long way now. To get to where you can actually get any chitin, because all of these creatures in the entrance are just gone. I don't know what they did to this cave, but it kind of upsets me. On and on a Megatherium. My player's not even doing anything. Why is he getting tired? Or why is he getting hungry? He's just sitting on top of creatures, not doing squat. Shouldn't even be losing food. Bullshit, ref. I think the creatures are actually spawning back in this little cubby hole over here. So we're gonna go kill them before we go out into this open space where they spawn. Maybe they're not. Maybe it just took a while before anybody actually killed them over here. What a joke. Yes. Kill all the bugs. Getting so much chitin. So much chitin. Bop. Really? The spit got me. What joke? What did I lose? My feet. So stupid. More bugs. And some achetinas. Alright. Head goes in me. Sure, we'll take a couple of free whips. Why not? And everything else goes in the ground. More bugs. Om nom nom. I think there's a couple of creatures over here on the other side of this that'll respawn. Heck, maybe even all the way into the end of the thing. I'm not really 100% sure. 123 has joined the ARK. Kill the achetinas. Hey, there we go. All full. Talking to myself again. Womp womp. Is there anything up here? Oh good, there's a drop over here. Wasn't a total waste of my time to come back here. Find no creatures. Hmm. Guess it was a total waste. Can I please? Can I please ride my creature? My goodness, game. Now we run all the way back through the cave. Hope that everything has respawned. At least enough things that I can get more chitin. Guess we could throw out things we don't need here. I see a bug. I will squish you like a bug. Help. Oh, I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Kill the Achatinas. Okay, see, now why do you gotta be a butthead there, Rubble Golem? Just leave me alone. What did I ever do to you? Not a good goddamn thing. Get out of the water. Not that I'm actually afraid of a tiny little school of piranhas, but come on now. Roar. Must murder mantises. Must murder arthropluras. And titan boas that insist on getting in the way. Murder. Need more spawns. I'm not leaving until both of these things are black boxed. Them's the rules. Coming out of here with as close to 600 slots of chitin as I possibly can. Because I don't want to come back down here for like a while. If we can find a creature over here on this metal stuff. There we go. Okay, we got a black box. I think that's gonna be as good as it gets. I think that's like all but 3 slots on the Megatherium. So we'll be good there. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to drop all in the Megatherium. Then we'll get on the RG and move everything on the player onto the RG. Then we'll pick up all off of the Megatherium's bag. Well, I guess we don't have to drop all off the Megatherium. We'll just get on the RG and put all on there. Might have to drop all on my person so I can actually move around though. We are overweight. And we'll get all this stuff moved over. We'll take 2 trips, get it all moved over to the other base, turn it all into CP. Be happy campers. Maybe turn half of it into CP. We'll keep the other half just in case. It's good to have some raw resources around that aren't made into stuff. Even a little metal is nice because you might need to make some troughs or something. I don't normally keep a lot of resources around, but I'm starting to find myself in a position to have a lot more resources. So maybe we'll do that. And I think once I get all this stuff moved over, I actually want to jump into single player real quick and go take a look on the center. Because, like we were talking about, we really want to find a good spot to do both underwater and above water stuff with a transmitter and all that shit. So we want to find a place where there's like a really sheer cliff that goes straight into the water and goes straight down that we can drop a transmitter on and maybe plunk some turrets down on and stuff like that. So we can throw stuff out of our donkey up next to our transmitter and up next to like some deady storages so that we can just cap out tons of stuff in some deadies and then transfer out. It'd be really great not to need, like, if I could get mineral bearing 3 times on a donkey and then not need to throw anything out, right? Keep crystal, keep obsidian, um, keep stone, keep metal, and then just black box, throw it out, black box, throw it out, black box, throw it out, black box, throw it out. Like, that would be superb. But I need to figure some stuff out about gathering down in the center, down in the water. Where the best places, what kind of rocks are there, what rocks do I need to be hitting, stuff like that. That was a hell of a chitin farm, and pretty quick. Only took me about a half hour double slot cap, which honestly is about how long it took before to go run the brood mother. Because I would go in there with kind of shitty megatheriums. Honestly, I could have brought more megatheriums with me into the brood mother and probably gotten more than just 2 slot caps. And that'll be probably what I do in the future on the boss, the center boss, because I'll be able to do that from my base. I will just bring like 4 or 5 megatheriums and try and slot cap all of those. Do me a favor and land. Perfect. Let's do Rios. And I can barely move, and that's great. Good run. I need somebody help, not just anybody. We're gonna go all the way back over to our teleporter base, um, because it's just easier to get in and out of. Because we have all of our creatures raising still. Actually, we should have a couple of creatures ready, maybe 4 creatures ready for an imprint to 80%, which is nice. Get those mana garmers up a little. So close to being able to get the mana garmers to 100%, even with a few hours worth of time where they were just sitting there waiting for care. We're almost able to get them up. So we'll just need to remember that next time. I think because I'm solo, I'm probably just going to have to bite the bullet and not leave creatures out overnight because I'm not going to wake up. The timers aren't going to line up right. And I'm not going to set an alarm and wake up 4 hours after I go to sleep to do freaking imprints. That's not going to be a thing. I refuse. I value my sleep too much, and I'm too old. I don't want to do it. So we're not gonna. Yes, Kevin. This is official Smalls. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Wants to go on a walk, kiss my butt, cooked fish meat I have. Let's go put this stuff down in my daddies first. Don't need those anymore. Here. I'm doing great. Yeah, we're having a good day. We're about 7 hours into the stream now. So, yeah, it's been a good one. Just trying to get the last bit of farming in before rates go back to normal tomorrow. know it might have just happened. Oh, thank God. Was almost worried there for a second that I was going to teleport that manic armor with me. And that would have been hilariously bad. Let's see. Do I have... Yes. All that stuff in the RG. Go ahead and take all the chitin. Do you also play the official small tribes, or do you play something else, Kevin? And have you been playing any Extinction? Because I've been having a lot of fun on Extinction. Ish. What did you say you want? Cooked prime fish meat I have. And cooked prime meat I also have. Nice. Oh my god. I hate all the manic armors. Please. Please let me get on my ladder. Please. Alright, cooked prime meat. Oh, do I not have another? Yes, I do. Whew. Oh, they both wanted cooked prime fish meat? I could have sworn one of them said cooked prime meat, and the other one said cooked prime fish meat. But whatever, we'll have to go get another fish meat here in a minute. In the meantime, we need to put ourselves back up here. I want to check my timer. Ooh, 25 seconds, hang on. We gotta deal with this. Nice. I had to get that done. I need to transfer all this. Off-world. Go to my home base. Should I obscure that? Sure. Am I going to? Probably not. People will eventually figure it out anyway, so who cares, right? Ooh, yeah. Go ahead and get... all of that going. Nice. Back on. Alright, now we'll go see about another prime fish meat. because I want to be able to get all of these to 80% at least. I don't think I'm going to make 100, but at least we can get to 80. Back over to the transmitter, pull a couple of things out here, and then we'll go get ourselves another prime fish meat, which you just need to kill saber-tooth salmon and hit them with a sickle, and that'll allow you to get prime fish meat. You don't get a ton, but you get enough. So, you know, if you're taming a baryonyx, you can prime fish meat tame it. If you just kill saber-tooth salmons. Oop. I'm a dum-dum. My sickle is still on my RG. Thank you. Hopefully I can get all of these imprints done pretty quickly. At least within the 15-minute time frame here. And then I won't have to wait a super long time to go ahead and transfer the other 300 or so slots of chitin over to the other base. And once we get all of that CP, go ahead and make a bunch of hard poly. And that'll put us in a really good position once we start doing some boss fights over there and getting more Ellie. We'll be able to make lots more turrets and all kinds of stuff. We just kill a saber-tooth salmon, we get ourselves out a sickle, and you just whack the salmon with the sickle. Oop, didn't get one that time. Oh, didn't get one that time either. What's going on here? I don't think the fishes are respawning. Because I feel like I've come over here and killed a bunch of the saber-tooth salmon, and now there don't seem to be any new ones. Can't believe I killed 2 of them though, and I didn't get any prime fish meat. I don't think it works with piranhas, but let's find out. Not from that one, at least. Doesn't look like it. Weird. Well, let's go find some more water. Lagging pretty hard all of a sudden here. Hmm. All I have is trank arrows, but should still be good enough. Yep. There we go. Get ourselves a prime meat. Holy cow. Can't believe it took 3 saber-tooth salmon to get a prime meat. That was freaking ridiculous. Oop. Oh, he stopped to poop right as I was jumping off. We almost fell off our cliff. I am definitely too stupid to use one of my parachutes to not die. Alright, got another prime fish meat. Feed prime fish meat. Nice. So now we're at 89. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get another attempt, which is really too bad. So we're only going to get 80% of our imprint on our mana garmers, but that's still a good amount of damage reduction. That's still a good amount of extra stats. We're already pretty decent mana garmers, so let's just grab ourselves another cryopod here. Let's cryo up this mana garmer. We'll go take him for a walk over by our teleport. Is it you that wants to walk? No. Very nice. Please go into cryo. Not the Overraptor. Oh, I don't have any grapples on me. Gosh darn. Maybe I can get him to turn around by getting him to follow me or something. It is going to be so nice when these are all done. Turn around and follow me. Come on. Hey, there you go. Can I cryo you based on your face? Yeah, I can. Alright. Get back over here. Throw this kitty cat out. Going on a walk. Perfect. Now let's see if we can get this thing thrown back out in here. I have a feeling it's gonna be a chore. Oh. I might find myself unable to get into my actual base now, though, because of where that creature had landed. Oh my gosh. Can I please get out of here? Pretty please. Can I get out? Oh, this is the worst. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to walk up through here. That is going to cause a problem. Hmm. Probably the only option is to just go ahead, put everything in there, and then we'll just nuke ourselves. Go back here. Oh, the gymnastics you have to do when you're a solo. You can't have a real base, because you'll get killed. So instead, You have to have a ridiculous base. Okay. You just stay over there. But that's okay. Enough teleporters can overcome anything. Did not make the 15 minutes though, so now we have to wait for 13 minutes. Which is pretty obnoxious. But let's teleport back over to the other side of this thing. If there's anything else, honestly, I should probably take some of these. Ooh, we're finally getting poly in this other base, so we're gonna make some reefers. Yeah. Ooh, and we've got some wood over there now. We? Did I take the wood yet? I don't actually think I took the wood yet. I have not taken the wood yet. Okay, we'll get this 13k wood moved over there too. And all of this chitin. And then we'll make some reefers. And we'll set up our little reefer station. And then we have enough stone. And we'll bring this thatch when we bring the wood, actually. So that'll be hopefully enough thatch and enough stone that we can make our crop plots. So we'll want to take all of our seeds as well. I think I have all the kinds of seeds. We're going to want to bring our plant Y seeds too. Let's see, I've got citronal. I only have 3 citronals. I'll need more citronals. But I have long grass, got rock carrot, stavo root, got these. Only got 1 narco berry. But yeah, we'll start. We'll have way more than we have now. This other base is much, much bigger. If I can get a full 8 stack of each of those, that'll be more than enough. So that'll be 6 8 stacks. That'll be good. Then I gotta find a way to get water though. That is something I have not worked on yet. Have water. So we'll have to get that cracking. How much longer do we have to wait here? 9 more minutes. Alright. Always with the waiting. Gonna go back to looking up the artifacts that I need for the center. I'm just checking to see if maybe I can find a good place. Does Scorched Earth not have the same artifacts? That's gross. So they only exist right now on the center and the island. So I need to find a combination of those places. This one is in easy underwater. So that is definitely not easy on the island because they'll be blocked off. We'll go to the center for the brute, probably. Central Cave is the one with the artifact of the Clever. And North Ice is the one on the center. It'll probably be best to go to the island or whatever. Carno. And it looks like Carno is the one for the Devourer. We'll probably get that on the island too. Hunter Cave might be open. Lava Oasis Cave is almost definitely not open on the center. So Massive is also probably the easiest. Gosh, all of these are going to be on the island, aren't they? And then Upper South Cave. It looks like the pack is just in the underworld somewhere. So maybe I can get that one on the center without too much problem. Well, we'll have to see. So Pack and Brute are probably on the center. The other four I'm probably going to have to get on the island. Just need to find some servers where people aren't really built in those places. Or maybe an island that was recently wiped. Try and stockpile up some artifacts. Or maybe find some people who just like straight up own an entire server and trade them for some arties. I don't know that I really have anything to trade right now, though. I haven't been able to find any good traits in a while. I was doing really good there for a minute, and now it's not really working out. You can even see the list of traits without having a gene scanner on me. That's obnoxious. Do I have any embryos in here? No. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Pretty excited we got a cap donkey saddle, though. We're putting that on our donkey for show. Oh, your leg is definitely not supposed to bend that way, dude. What the fuck? That's some hardcore yoga right there. Minute and a half. For real, Jay. For real. I've been waiting on this timer a lot today, and it has been killing me. We actually waited on it even more yesterday. Thankfully, I don't have to wait on the timer on my way back because I can't bring anything back with me. So I just fucking teleport. This is probably the best thing about unofficial versus official is the lack of time. That was always my favorite thing about MTS was just boop, transfer, boop, transfer, boop, transfer. Whenever I wanted. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I understand that it's not really an option not to have it. Um, I'm pretty sure it's an anti-duping measure or has something to do with just the servers needing to save or something like that before you can transfer. And because a lot of the unofficial servers have active mods, they don't necessarily have to worry about it. But it is definitely my least favorite thing. If I have to transfer to go raid someone, I'm already mentally beaten before I get there. I mean, so that's one of the reasons that the tech transmitter is so important. And I think one of the things that hurts the official network so much is that a lot of players never get to the point where they have access to the tech transmitter. Because getting bosses done on the official network is this sort of insurmountable barrier if you don't have a base that exists long enough that you can, farm up and get something that's worth trading for the boss fights, or, um, if you can't get the boss fights done yourself, or if you don't know somebody who can help you get the boss fights done. I never, on the official network, in over 4,000 hours of playing solo on small tribes on ASE, I never got the bosses done. Now, I've gotten the bosses done on both of my characters on ASA, but on ASE, it was this thing that I just never managed to accomplish. So I was prim locked for 4K hours. And most people are unwilling to play the game that way. I always had a lot of fun. I always really enjoyed playing. I'd play for maybe a month at a time and then I'd kind of quit. But, um, it was a good time. It was a lot of fun. But the transfer problem and not being able to move about the servers is what causes a lot of people to raid on their own server. You just literally said it. If I have to transfer to go raid someone, I'm already mentally beaten. But you should always be transferring to raid. You should never be raiding on your home server. Because if you're raiding on your home server, and if you're PvPing and stuff on your home server, um, then you're getting to a point where you're just pissing off all the people that you have to interact with every day. It's game theory. And so you always want to be cooperative with those people. And then, go off server to go raid people that you're not ever going to interact with again. And so people are always talking about, the big tribes are always raiding the little people in their little stone huts. And I'll have somebody just rock up on a mana garmer. I'm like a level 300 mana garmer, and they'll blow up my stone base. But that's not the alpha tribe. That's a tribe that got a mana garmer from, a trade or a friend or something like that. But they're still like totally primlocked. They still are in a position where they're raiding on the server that they live on instead of trying to go off server to do it. And those are the people, they either got lucky and ended up getting a kill on somebody who had a high level tame and stealing their tame, or they, had a friend who gave them some tames or something like that. But those people don't have the bosses done. Those people are just blowing up little stone huts because it's all they can do, because they can't raid the bigger tribes on the server that they live on because they don't have tech. And so I think that is one of the most detrimental parts of the official network, is that so many players feel stuck on their servers because the transfer timer sucks that they never transfer. And so they just end up fighting all the time with each other on their servers. And so if people had access to the tech transmitter, make it smaller, make it like Smithy size. Even if it's not the full transmitter, right? Even if it can't activate boss fights and stuff like that, make it Smithy size and make it allow you to transfer between servers from the relative safety of your base. Because that way people will start moving around a lot more. And that's what you want. You want people traveling through the servers. You don't want people staying on the same server. You should basically never spend a day in ARK on a single server, unless you're like the breeder for a mega tribe. You should be traveling around to farm. You should be traveling around to tame. You should be traveling around to do basically everything. You should be traveling around to raid. Your home server, your home base is like the main city in an RPG. You don't spend all of your time there. You come back there after you go on an adventure, and that adventure should be on a different server. And I think people would get a lot more enjoyment out of the game if it felt easier to do those things. Some servers are toxic as fuck too, where they block every drop. Yeah, absolutely. And again, if it was easier to make something that just allowed you to transfer, then people would just stop doing that. So I definitely think that some sort of an item, we've got Bob's Tall Tales. They've been doing so many super overpowered things with Bob's Tall Tales. Make it a Bob's Tall Tales thing. I would kind of call that super pay to win, and that would kind of annoy me. But if you don't want to just add it to the base game, just add it to Bob's Tall Tales. Like, whatever. They get just something that allows you to transfer servers. Doesn't allow you to set up boss fights. Doesn't have any storage slots. Nothing. Make it super small. Make it like the size of a smithy, so I can put it in basically any base. And let me transfer servers on it from the comfort of my base. Because you're just killing lower tier players by putting them in a position to have to go out into the open with all of their shit and go, to an obelisk or try and find a drop. Like you're saying, if I'm going on a raid and I have to go find a drop to bring my fob, to bring my stego, to bring my all that shit, like how am I supposed to go on a raid off my server if I don't have a tech transmitter and I gotta go do that shit the hard way? Like, that just sounds awful. Just sounds awful. It's also one of the reasons that I think it's important to start with a fresh map. And I got to start on this extinction server, and things were pretty crazy on this server for the first couple of weeks. But after the first couple of weeks, things really toned down here, and nobody was really running around raiding. Nobody was really running around fighting, and I'm mostly safe on this server to sort of do whatever I want to do. So I can go tame, I can go, whatever, not really be paying attention. And it's kind of nice. Because everybody's here for a purpose. And you don't shit where you eat. I got 13 transmitters in my war room. My biggest issue is just having to wait 15 minutes every time. I mean, it sucks to wait 15 minutes, but it sucks so much more for people who are prim. It sucks so much more for people who are prim locked. Like, I hate standing around waiting for 15 minutes. Those people stand around in the open for 15 minutes waiting to transfer. That's the most insane thing that's ever happened. I once made a trade. I brought a slot cap of bullets to a trade when I was on ASE for a whole flak set. It wasn't a great flak set, but I needed the flak set, and I had a slot cap of bullets because I had a bunch of sky quetzals, and one of them had 4 fabricators and 4 chem benches on it, and one of them had 24 forges, I think, is what I got on there, that I could access from a single bed. And so I was just farming my ass off making bullets. But I had to take 300 slots of ammo to a drop to transfer it to this server to go trade this person for this flak set, which was stupid. I think I had to even bring more than one creature to carry all the ammo. I mean, it was just so much. And I didn't have tech, I didn't have nothing. It was just me. Thank God that person didn't kill me. It was like one of the only times I ever didn't get killed doing a trade. Most people don't have them. Unless you play in an established tribe, you probably don't have tech. I think there's a really massive underrepresentation on like Reddit and stuff like that of lower tier, more casual players. And so I think a lot of people think that most players at a minimum are tech tier, but I don't think that that's true. I think maybe 15% of players consistently have tech Ingrams. And the other 85% of players have pretty much been prim locked the entire time they've played ARK. I mean, like I said, the entire time I played ASE, over 4,000 hours I played that game, I never owned a transmitter. Never beat a boss in that game. At least not on the official network. I think that's a huge majority of players because I mean, I'm not terrible at this game. I'm not great, but I'm not terrible. But if you don't really know what you're doing, then it is really, really hard to keep a base going long enough to get to a point where you can go kill the beta dragon. Especially if you've never done it before, it's really hard to feel confident doing it your first time, and you're probably, honestly, you're going to die your first time. Even if you bring everything you need. So, not only do you have to navigate the fact that people cover all of the caves, right? So it's hard to get the artifacts. You have to worry about learning how to do the fight. And if you fail, finding a way to get the artifacts again, which sucks. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is just kind of daunting. And most players just don't do it. Let's see. We want reefers. 1, 2, 3, 4 reefers. I think that'll be good for now. But yeah, now that I have tech transmitters in my bases, I never want to not have a tech transmitter again. I'm going to work so much harder to make sure that I don't lose this character. This back just a little bit here. Does that give me room to walk? Yeah, I think that's plenty. Real nice. Real nice. Maybe we'll get one more reefer, because that'll kind of even up there. I like that. Let's get another reefer. Real nice. Okay. Now it's crop time. So let's do... I definitely don't want 100. Actually, I might want 100. But let's take him out of that. Okay. Can I snap it? No, I can't. Okay. I put this here, can I get by this over here? I might actually have to duck to get by. Let's go ahead and stack these. 1, 2. Seven. So that's the 8 right there. Can I get by? Yes, I can. Probably have to duck to get by that, but that's fine. Whoops. Okay. We're gonna pick up that large crop plot. I actually think I have to stack them in the order that I originally placed them. Or maybe do it like this, because if they've got one that's like taller by a whole lot, then they freak out. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, can I even access that one? I think I can. Okay, so 8 high there. So now let's see what we've got. I can back up. Want to leave myself a little room. Yeah, right there. Can I walk around all that? Yeah, I can walk around all that. Nope. Okay. We can definitely get one back here. Hmm. Can't really get... I don't think I can get past right there. I wish there was a little more space back here. Like some rooms sideways or something. Hmm. How high can I stack this? 1, 2. I can only get that one 4 high. Dang. I mean, that's a decent... I guess that gives me now the plant-wise. So I can get exactly as much... exactly as many crops as I was getting before. But now I also get plus the 4 in the back there. If that's the case, I need to stop making crop. There may be somewhere else I can go ahead and grow some crops around here. A little space where this thing is. Turn this off for right now. Maybe I could drop down some crop plots right here. I don't know. That'll be enough for now. We find something else. We'll do something else. This is all going to be vaults back here, though. Okay, what's something else that we can do in this base? Make it a little better. We're gonna need to plant those crops, which means I need to bring my dung beetle over here. We've got a dung beetle. Oh, we can actually just straight up walk through there. We don't even have to crouch. Sweet. And we'll just let our dung beetle run around back here, I think. That sounds like a good idea. Okay. Pretty happy with where everything's at there for right now. We're actually going to exit to the main menu here, and we're going to go into a single player real quick. We're going to go to the center. And the reason I want to go over here is I want to find my farming spot. I want somewhere next to the redwoods where I can throw out a mammoth and just go farm in the redwoods for trees. But then I want it to also be right next to the right next to ocean so that I can farm stone and stuff on a donkey. This was me mocking up that base location. I was going to put like some troughs and stuff in here, but it would have taken up too much of the space. I wouldn't have been able to get all those crop plots in here that way. And the troughs, I'm not going to really raise creatures here. I'm going to raise creatures over on the other base location. We just ended up not needing that here. But this is what I'm going to do over with those vaults. I can get 8 vaults back here. These beds are supposed to work, although they may not, because I was able to also put a bunch more beds back in this corner on single player, and I was not actually able to get beds to work here on my small tribes. So we'll see whether or not the beds in the other spot work. But definitely important to um, mock things up like that and just quickly, get into creative mode, get into your spot, start building, leave it all on official settings. Don't change stuff around to make it easier to build because, unofficial, you can't do that. But, oh, this over here, is this the edge of the map? Okay, so this is beyond the edge. So over like this is what I'm talking about because I want something deep like this, right? This is a nice cliff, but I could still probably get a donkey up here. Let's see, I could definitely get a donkey up here. So honestly, this is kind of what I'm thinking. It's a little too out in the open, and I don't really like that. But I'd kind of like to put like a transmitter and stuff just right here. And then I could get into the water with the donkey, right? Throw the donkey out, get on the donkey, and swim down. And just gather up everything, right? All the stone, all this stuff. Now, I think the metal is way, way deeper, right? I'll need to look. Ooh, what's this right here? Oh, This is a great little crystal cave. How deep does this go? Oh, nice. So this is definitely not a base location. So nobody's based up in here. I'll need to see what nodes. Let's actually tame a donkey real quick. And let's kind of take a look. ARK donkey. On command tamed. Oops. Untamed donkey random level. Well, no. Ooh. Got us a tame donkey. So. Looks like each of these regular little rocks is just a little bit of stone and metal. Oh, do none of these crystals actually give crystal? That'll be too bad. Okay, so this is actually a useless hole. This is not regain resources. Now I'm pretty comfortable finding, what I need to find to gain stone on the donkey. Oh, there's Eurypterids here, though. Kind of nice to know. The thing that I really need to be able to get is metal down here. There just aren't normally metal nodes. Let's explore around. We'll chomp on some stuff. Oh, here we go. Which of these give metal? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Cool. So the metal nodes underwater are the same as the metal nodes above. And there's so many right here. Oh my gosh. And then just literally everything else is stone. There was definitely some oil back up there. This is nice because I'd be able to do this without having to go super deep into the water. And it looks like this whole little trench area right here. This. Another little crack. I imagine this is just a rock. It's just going to give me stone. Want to check it anyway because it looked a little different. Never know. Alright, this is cool looking. We got some pearls in here. Is this black pearls or regular pearls? Or what is this? That's just a These crystals, okay. It's got some stone in here. No big deal, really. That's all it looks like. Just a whole lot of, well, not even a whole lot of stone. Honestly, I probably wouldn't even come into these little side areas here. They don't seem to have any real value. Cool, but that's about it. Unless there's like a base location down under there or something. But I doubt that very much. I think they're just supposed to be cool. But yeah, so as we go out through, we're going to run into some more metal here. I just want to kind of worm my way through this whole trench here. Also looking for... this is also seems like a fairly safe area. This whole trench didn't really have very many creatures. It's possible that there was just something weird with the spawn on my solo. I think mostly I'd be okay. There's some more metal there. There's some more metal there. Yeah, so through this whole trench, I could get a whole mess ton of metal. It's probably a really good spot. Why are all of these Electrophorus 145? What the hell? That's pretty funny. More metal up against that side. I wonder what's up on top of this thing. And then we're going to go search all the way to the bottom because I still haven't found a good spot for obsidian and oil. Looks like lots of metal around this area over here too. And I was kind of told like the underwater in the center is like where all the resources is at. So this, I mean, this is definitely a good spot right here. Just down this path towards the redwoods. The reason I'm so worried about the redwoods is because, like I said, I want to be able to farm wood from the exact same location without having to worry. Yeah, so we can definitely get all the stone and metal we need there. Let's go down and see if there's oil down here. This is much further down. It is deceptive how far down this goes. Hope none of y'all got thalassophobia. Okay, so this is just a bunch of stone. It is a bunch of stone, though. Each of these little rocks will give a pretty good amount of stone to the little corals and stuff. Good stone up here. crystal. Do I get crystal from this? I do. Okay, tons of crystal right here. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, the whole inside of this is just crystal everywhere. That's great. So now we just need to find oil and obsidian kind of in this same general area. We'll be happy as a clam. It doesn't have to be the best spot, right? I don't need to be competing with the big tribes for the place where I can get, 6 million metal in an hour or whatever. Because I'm not going to use 6 million metal. It's not going to be a thing. But I do want to find a spot where I can use the good farming method to a lesser degree so that I can spend less time farming and maybe instead of it getting, 6 million metal in an hour, I find a spot where I can get 1 million. Ocean seems really empty on this server or on my solo. And I don't know if that's because the ocean is just really empty because it's enormous or if that's just my solo play game being stupid. You stupid eel. There's lots more metal down here, it looks like. Little right back over here. And so much stone all the way down here. It's a long way down. Um, so I'd want to get a donkey that had some good stam, which is kind of an oxymoron. Donkeys have shit stam. Yeah, we got more metal down here, so if I came all the way down, I could get some more metal. That's ooh, no, I am seeing oil. At least I'm seeing indicators of oil. Okay, well there was one oil node there, but it looks like there's like a bunch. But they're underneath mesh, it looks like. I can't get to them. Hopefully there will be more around here. I don't need like an obscene amount of oil or anything. Oh, wow, look at all that metal. Oh my goodness. Actually, there was a really dark rock over here that I wanted to attack too. Oh no, it's not a dark rock, it's just a dark spot in the rocks. Um, there were some maps at some point that you could also get wood with the donkey. Don't think any of this stuff will give wood. But let's actually check before we head back into that hole back there. Yeah. Okay, I didn't think so. Just needed to make sure, though. We've got a couple of things that we need to do starting tomorrow. We need to get ourselves a get ourselves some wyverns, sure for sure, because there's not going to be any point in not flying around on a wyvern to scout maps and stuff like that. Carry around a parasaur or whatever. I would scout on a managarmer, but I'm definitely stupid enough to get killed over and over again doing that. I'm not seeing a ton of the oil indicators over here. So we found really good crystal, we found really good metal. Obviously, there's really good stone everywhere under the water. What I'm not seeing is good oil. It's possible it's back up towards the top, right? Because I did see a couple of oil nodes. So maybe it's in the shallower area, right next to where I was thinking about dropping down at. Let's go back into here. This looks almost base location-y, like it's a big cave. We're gonna go in and take a look. Maybe it's not a big cave. This just goes up and around and out. Like a little metal back here. I guess I could probably just go ahead and get off the Anki. Or not the Anki, the donkey. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll just fly while we look for oil and stuff. Tons more metal down in here. More metal, more metal, more metal. No metal all the way back in here. This is a fairly large underwater cave. But the entrance is too big for it to be... Ooh. Base location. Look like this goes down too far, though. Okay. Nothing here. Yeah, so there's a little metal at the entrance, but then honestly, there's not much back here that seems to be of any value. So... Really no point. Okay. Nothing to worry about there. Um, Still need to look for the oil, though. Let's go back up to where we sort of started, because I didn't look around there. So we came through this trench, right? This trench is where we found tons of metal. I didn't see any of the signs of oil, though. And we went back in here. There's nothing really in here. But we come up. Yeah, and right over here is where we would actually want to be starting. So here's our trench. Here's an oil node. I saw these dark spots back here and thought that those were oil slicks coming up out of the water. Let me see shit in there. Don't see any oil. This just mostly looks like bullshit. There's an oil. Oh, okay. Right here in the back. Got a bunch of oil nodes all the way in the back. Where exactly does this go? Okay, so it's forward. Sort of on the other side. That would only end up being a couple of hundred. And I only got about 100 from each of those oil nodes that I hit before. So there's like 5 or so oil nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So even on a good donkey, I guess that's 1x. So maybe I'd get 1,000 oil if I ran back here and hit these 5 oil nodes. And then, maybe I'd see another couple oil nodes on the way doing other things. But honestly, 1,000 oil is probably pretty good. It's not a resource you use a ton of. But let's see. I don't really like the idea of placing the transmitter. I could easily swim a donkey over here. That's a little too high. Ooh, what about over here? Because you could walk a mammoth. This is just too much walking. If I put my transmitter right here where I can just go into the water and throw stuff out, like this is a great spot for that. But then the mammoth has to walk all the way around to get over to the redwoods. And that is not something we want. We want to be right in the redwoods. Right? These redwood trees right here are all going to be that redwood tree, this redwood tree, and all these little redwood trees are going to be worth just tons and tons of wood. So it's not necessarily the absolute best. There's a little bit of distance between the trees here. Well, let's kind of keep exploring. Couple of Zafactinus here. Is that an alpha's effect? Or was it just an angry motherfucker? I think it's just angry. What about over by this thing? It's pretty deep all the way up to it. So we could maybe get our transmitter right here. And then the mammoth would maybe have to swim a little bit, but mostly would just be able to walk. I could put, I'll put a cliff plat here or something, and then I could just walk it. Deep all the way up, I could just throw out on top of here. So this could be a good spot. It would mean swimming farther, get over to that oil, but it would mean swimming less distance to get over to some of this metal and stuff that we had Also have some oil nodes over here too. Yeah, so it would mean maybe a little less distance getting over to the main crack where all that other stuff is. Tons of stone, right? I wouldn't need to go all the way down for stone. We'd be hitting all of these little nodes right here. Here's another patch. Ooh, this is a really good patch of oil right here. And another. Oh, okay, yeah, so this, ooh, so much oil over here. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. It just kind of keeps pushing me a little further away, a little further away. But I'm okay with it. Maybe right here. This is kind of deep enough for a donkey, so if I could get like a cliff plat right here, donkey could swim right up to it. Mammoth could walk right off. We got tons of trees right here. This is a great little spot for wood gathering for sure. And then that takes us right down next to the oil. It's pretty close to the crack, right? We swim right down here. This is where we start getting metal at. Metal all through this crack. Pretty far down to get crystal, but actually we don't have to worry about crystal too much. Um, Honestly, we could do obsidian on extinction too. So oil, stone, metal, just totally taken care of. Oil, stone, metal, wood, totally taken care of here. Don't really know what else might be down here. The underwater in the center is kind of crazy. There's more metal down here. Goodness, you can just go anywhere and get metal. This is crazy. Oh, wow. So much metal right here. Okay. Yeah, so we'll definitely have to get us a donkey. But I think this spot over here is good. So we're going to find an NA or an EU server where I can set up a transmitter and a couple of tech turrets and a few things like that. Just over here somewhere. So that I can teleport over, go grab all my wood. I will put some deadies. We want oil, stone, metal, wood. So we'll bring 4 deadies. And we'll only need 2 creatures, just a mammoth and a donkey to get all those resources. It should be reasonably safe over here. I mean, somebody will see it, but it's out of the way enough. I probably won't get run into while I'm farming. I don't think there are any good base locations over here. That's not true, actually. There is a good base location right over here. So I saw it in one of the videos. There's a rat hole over here somewhere. Don't ask me exactly where, but there is definitely one over here. Here it is. Not a great base location, but it's decent. Get some stuff in here. Heck, if I didn't want to use a donkey, I'd put the transmitter and stuff in here. But anyway, this is definitely going to be it. We're definitely going to do it right over here on this, either a cliff plat or maybe just some foundations. I'm pretty sure I can get some foundations on this wall. We'll just put them like right even with the water and build them all the way over to here. And then just dump some turrets on it. We'll even put the turrets like on the rock. So that way they're not susceptible to being exploded on other things. You have to actually destroy the turrets. I like that idea. Good spot. Like we could bring a freaking Doed over here too and just whack all these river rocks. I bet you we get a bunch of stone from that. You okay, cool, cool. That's gonna be the plan. We'll set that up in the next few days. Sometime this week for sure. But I think that's gonna be the end of it. Um yeah, it's about 8 hours and 45 minutes stream today. So that feels pretty good. Nice, good long one. I appreciate everybody stopping by. We had really good, consistent numbers all day, lots of lurkers. I really appreciate that. Always makes the stream numbers look better, always brings more people into the stream. We had a couple of people, actually surprisingly, a couple of new faces in the chat from YouTube today, which was cool. The YouTube's been doing pretty poorly, but love to see the new faces. So thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Um, yeah, we're going to get started about the same time we normally do tomorrow. I'm trying to slowly walk it back to an earlier time. I'd like to start at about 3 o'clock my time, which is 1 o'clock Pacific time. So we started a little later than that today, and we're probably still going to start a little later than that tomorrow. But I am trying to get to sleep a little bit earlier over the course of the next couple of days so that we can get up a little bit earlier so that we can start that stream a little earlier in the day. But yeah, was a really great stream. Was a whole lot of fun today. Got a lot of good farming done. Got some more progress done on the center base, which is important. So yeah, tomorrow we are definitely going to take our snow owl and go get ourselves some wyvern eggs. And we're going to hatch those wyvern eggs on our extinction map. And then we are going to make some tech troughs. And we are going to grow those wyverns on our center map. So that'll be a heck of a lot of fun. But yeah. So thanks a lot, everybody. I hope everybody has a good night.